All right. Hey, everyone. Happy weekend. Hope you're having a great one so far. There we go. Let's get some appropriately dire music or something. We're going to be doing our stuff. Let's get going. I'm on a little bit later than I wanted, of course, because that's how the day worked. Let's go. What am I trying to do here? All right, there we go. Let's get our counter up. Let's get... No, we need to start that at some point. Ugh, too much to do. Okay, hope you're all doing well. Let's get to it. Wincing, happy weekend. Congrats on getting first. All right, let's go. Oh man, why do I even bother sometimes? All right. What are we doing today? We're reading Bleach, I think. Okay. All right. Whatever.
Hello there.
Okay, I think we... No, I didn't sew these end. So let's go ahead and do that. All right. Oops. Mm-hmm. Huh. Let's see. Wow. Well, my cough is back for some reason. All right. Yeah, I'm not so fond of that. Okay. There we go. Oh, you know. Hey, Pork, how you doing? Happy weekend. How's the weekend going? Oh. Good morning. Whoa. Oh, it's gonna work. Tiger time. How you doing? Wasn't sure that was gonna work. Oh man. Let's see. Super exhausted. Barely made it through the day. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you know, today was supposed to be my day off. I think I ended up working most of it. Oh well. First world problems. Maybe about half of it. Anyway. I'll just try to forget it. Let's see. I was debating just playing some Dredge. Are these all for the blankie in the corner there? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're building these up. Hey, Repentant Man, how's it going? Yeah, we're doing croquet. Man, I haven't played a croquet in ages. Goshi, how's it going? All right. 2, 3, 4 to 5. Let's see. No, not 5, just 4. Fun fit game for all ages, yeah. And if you have a lawn, I guess. Let's see. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Super cute when it's done. Yeah, it's I like the color scheme. That's what caught my eye. Fun pattern. It's called like Persian Tile. So I was looking for a crochet pattern to do, and here we go. Hey Olive, how are you doing? Happy weekend. Yeah. Yeah, it's all shades of kind of like a bluish purple. Let's see. Oh, this is where I chain 7. Okay. You like to eat croquets? See, there's all the things you can do. You can be eating them. All right, let's see. Pork is the big day today or tomorrow? Or Sunday? Hopefully it's not today. Sunday, all right. I've got well, I think I mentioned yesterday, tomorrow, got a coworker who is throwing a 4th of July, 4th of May the 4th party. Just late. So Saturday will be out for a good chunk of it. You also hit a milestone. Oh, you hit 666. Hey, congratulations. Whoop, we're back. You're gonna do a pork with corpse paint stream? Oh no. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's huge. That's the big one. The big scary one. I hit that one. I'm like, let's get off this immediately. So are you doing that corpse paint this like now, or are you gonna be doing it at a later time? Whoa. Oops. Oh. Okay, either a Sun's usual stream or that one off on the bird. Oh, okay. Alright. So it will be this weekend. Oh, that's cool. All right. One, two. Seven. Okay, let's see. How are we going to do this? Oh, that's that bad. Let's see. So yeah, it is 4 at this point. Okay. Hey, Jamie Farmer, how's it going? Good afternoon. Happy Friday, going on Saturday. Oop, oop. Okay. Four, 6, 7. Prison of Eternal Torture. Sounds like work. All right, let's see. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Okay. There we go. There's our lovely misshapen octagon. All right. Pulled out the blending board and you're making green roll eggs? Ah, very good. Did you decide whether you're going to change the ply or anything? Or are you going to keep it the way you've been going? Okay. That's a lot faster. That's a lot faster. Use the tiny crochet hook. Okay. There we go. That's number 3. Boy, these are going a lot slower now, that's for sure. You're gonna stay with 4 ply? Okay. You're gonna be trying to make it each ply thin, or okay. You got a room to spare. Oh, nice. Okay. Hey, Semi. Oh no, compliance training. I'm sorry. Good luck. We have to do all of our compliance stuff in January, so there's like I don't know, at least a day's worth of videos and things to watch. Good luck. So you started lucky without making super cute coasters. You know, I mean, they could be super cute coasters. I could be like, yeah, you know what? Forget the blanket. Coasters it is. Probably would not be the first person. You'd use them? Yeah, you know. I mean, hey, coasters. No comment about compliance training. You hate it till you get twice a year? Blech. This is only part 1. I forget how many hours it ends up being for me. Because I'm not I'm not going to be a manager anymore, so I don't have to do the managing training. But with the manager training, it's I don't know, it's something like 16 hours. It's at least like 2 days. Some of the stuff you can just like leave on in the background or whatever, but others require like active engagement. Some of it is useful. Again, some of it is useful, but a large chunk of it is just either not, or sometimes it's like the reverse, which is like, hey, Dywick. You've been answering compliance questions for the company for the last 20 years. Oh boy. Like the training we get, it will often, the questions they ask to quote unquote quiz you include things like what directive mandates the blah blah blah, and it's like no one cares. No one cares. That doesn't help me actually implement the policy any better, knowing that it was, you know, 3059.2 tack 1. Like, just stop. I understand that you have to draw your legal inferences from some document, but it has nothing to do with the content of it. Most should just be common sense, yeah. Well, you know, that's the thing, right? You gotta put that into policy. Seven. The computer says no. We have that happen with a certain part of our organization where we hear this all the time, which is no one else has to go through this stuff. Like, why are you being so stringent and like unreasonable when it comes to implementing all this stuff? And the answer is, oh, everyone else is doing it wrong. Uh-huh. I tell that to people we work with when they say, like, whenever we work with your organization, we have to go through this extra rigmarole. I tell them, they tell me everyone else is doing it wrong, and they just look at me like, uh-huh, I'm so sorry. And then we're lucky if they decide to still work with us. To give you a pretty generic example about how bad it can get, one person had to provide birth certificate. Okay, actually that's reasonable, right? In stuff that's necessary for what we need to do. Got it. Okay, birth certificate. That person got told that the birth certificate was not notarized correctly, and that the notary was in the wrong corner of the document, and that they would need to get it done correctly. So this person had to go back to the small town physically to get the notary document redone with instructions in hand, because at that point they were just convinced that, like, this is malicious behavior. Okay. The response is usually they can do what they want. I don't want the company on my team to get fined. Yeah. Well, that's kind of what it comes down to, right? It's like, well, or, You're knitting your first shawl. Hey, congratulations! That's awesome. I hope it's going well. What did you? What are you going with for the style and the colors and stuff? And a little bit of comeuppance, we did finally have, like, from on above, this one person that's being particularly cantankerous, an actual document that came out saying, stop doing all this paperwork for these certain cases, right? You're actually not supposed to be doing it for these cases. Like, literally had to spell it out and say, you are clogging the system with bureaucratic waste. Because it turns out in some of these cases they were going like the full measure for everything, which you didn't need to do, but they were doing the full measure of everything because that's the right thing to do. But these things are expensive, so, you know, each one of these things might have been costing the government $10,000, and it wasn't necessary. So it's like, yeah, no, and so, but they had to be told, like, stop, in writing. Using scrap yarn. Oh, nice. Oh, that'll be fun. You feel like scrap yarn today? Yeah, I hate to say it, I'm not too hot today either. I didn't sleep well last night for some reason. I kind of got a nap here, but not really. I don't know. You've had managers call because they want to dump broken bags of fertilizer out on their lawn rather than handling it as hazardous waste because processing the hazardous waste was expensive. Well, you know. You said your hexagon sweater is going to be 2 colors. Half yellow and half greenish teal. Ooh. Well, that'll be fun. So you're going to be able to finish it off rather than wait for the yellow to reappear. Not as expensive as the fines levied against them. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Only if they catch you. All right. Oh my gosh. Let's see. You know, this is probably pretty secure. I just don't like it hanging out there like that. I remember I worked in a, I forget what the title of the office was, in the chemistry department at WashU. My undergraduate years, I did a summer as like an intern doing a waste disposal with the hazardous waste or whatever. And we had to go, I had to test all the things and document all these things and have them marked for disposal and all this stuff. A pretty long and drawn out process. One of the things was like a professor had passed away and just left a lab full of chemicals, of course, as a professor does. And you know, most of them were marked. Most of them were marked. But even then, some of them are pretty complicated chemicals. It's like, okay, so what do you do with this thing? Anyway. So you're doing 100 stitches. All right. What kind of shawl? Michelle says you think the color choices are pretty. Oh, well, thank you. So this pattern came with different color choices, and one was like a more primary colors like a bold blue, red, yellow, and such. But I was much more drawn to the one that you see there, which is more this purpley mauve. As we get out, it'll get more mauvey. More mauvey. Here's practicing between stockinette and garter. Ah, okay. All right. We got 4 of these. Oh, yeah. At some point, there's going to be. You can kind of see it in the pattern up there. It's kind of hard to immediately describe, but if you look at one of the big octagons, it's sort of midway. There's 8 fans that are alternate white, yellow around. Those are going to be the most annoying, I think, because each of those fans has to be done separately. So. You're going to be starting and stopping each little fan there as it is. So that's going to be really annoying, I think. Maybe they'll just do garter stitch. That's easier. Go for it. Yeah, you could start garter and then switch over to stockinette if you want. Or just keep going garter. Oh. Man, I honestly I feel like either just playing dredge or just crocheting all day. I also feel, I hate to say it, I feel inclined to check my email to make sure that this fire is out. Oh, Brian, please stop emailing me. Someone just put on my calendar a meeting in a couple Fridays at like from 4 to 5:30. Hey, Coffee. I am still technically a manager. I technically don't stop until the 27th, I think, 26th. And I will tell you, it is getting more and more like, I don't care. Yeah. Yep. A lot of crap going on right now. Today was me dodging a bullet. There's all I'll say on that one. One. 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll see. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did get to practice some calligraphy today, so that was nice. That's right, non-rendered. We need to get you a companion friend. What was it? Horse mane fat. Horse mane fat. That was always one of my favorites from Iron Chef. There was they would use fat netting, so that was one thing, right? They'd wrap like a chicken breast or chicken in fat netting to add more flavor, right? So literally just a membrane of fat. And then and the other thing that they would sometimes have was the horse mane fat. Like, huh? Well, I guess, you know, just wait for like giraffe neck fat or something. Like, oh yeah, there's a lot there. You're still trying to get over what happened? Oh, I'm sorry. Talk about misery. Everything's miserable all the time. What? One of the judges in Culinary Class Wars TV show got canceled in South Korea. Multiple of his companies sold food as local produce made in Korea. It came from China. Oh, man. Yeah, no kidding. I mean... I mean, I guess that's kind of like the equivalent of, you know, having like someone revealing that like the organic food is like not organic or something like that, right? Or that's kind of like the equivalent. Or at least here in the US, that would be equivalent. We're getting close to an hour. I'm gonna need to get some more water. I'm pretty thirsty. Korea goes really hard after people who make mistakes. Oh, okay. I'm gonna take their own lives because they get. Ugh, well, that's not so good. I like Japan that way. Dude has canceled all upcoming shows. Japan's the same. Well, as I say, that certainly draws from the culture of like community. It's much stronger. Certainly in Japan, probably the same in Korea. Towards yourself. And Japan's very much right. The like, don't stand out. Don't be a burden on community. That sort of mindset is very strong. And then if someone's going to do something like that, there's all the public excoriation and shaming and all that stuff that happens. Yeah. Oh, how's it already an hour? What did I have to eat? Oh, I had the shrimp. Yeah, they've been having a questionable sale on shrimp, frozen shrimp, at the grocery store. 2 pounds of shrimp for like $9. It's frozen shrimp with the shells on. I just broil them. No heads, just the shells and the tails, the body shell and the tail. And they're big shrimp. They're big shrimp. They're like 20 count. Well, that's 20 to the pound. But yeah, like normally the bag is like $18, so it's like half off. And normally shrimp is about like anywhere from $7 to $10 a pound. So this is like twice as cheap as normal. And they've put this on sale now a couple times. So it's like now I just wait for it to go on sale. And then I buy a bag. Like, oh. You don't normally see shrimp on sale for that cheap. And of course I cook up a pound at a time. Yeah, it's frozen. Oop, one more. Oh, ho, 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 ho. All right. with a bad shoot? I think they're relatively clean, yeah. You bought some more Chateaubriand steak today? That was also in promo? Oh, there we go. Wait, Kappa? I mean, sure. All right, we got ads coming up. When we get an ad break, I'm going to go grab some water. So get a stretch break when we get into ad mode here. You know what? I'm just going to go with that. He's eating all our steak. Yeah, that's right. Was it a pound of steak? I only eat things in pound increments, so gotta be like a pound of steak. Where are we on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Okay, there's the ads. Be right back. Quick, stretch. One steak. That's not a pound. It needs to be twice as much.
Woohoo! Stop the presses!
Oh. All right. You gotta wait for ads to end here. Yeah, so anyway, one steak being 200 to 300 grams, that's not enough. That's like half. They need to be twice as big. So 2 steaks. Use my how it was cooked. Oh, well, I get it, yeah. Yeah, don't never cook your steaks well done, please. So a pound of butter? I don't, you know, I use butter a lot less than I used to. So, if I am using butter, it probably is a pound of butter for like a recipe. You prepare your steak bleu? What is bleu? With an E. Bluey? You're a pinch past that? Is that rare? Eating a pound of steak is going to destroy your bank account. Pass the rare. Blue is the cuisson. They're not helping me. Oh, there we go. Bleu is the cuisson. Rouge is the papillon. Jaune is the mouton. Is it jaune or is it like jaune? Can't remember how to pronounce yellow anymore. That's okay, no one likes yellow anyway. Rare, medium rare, blue. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. So it's not just medium. Thanks, Koji. Have a good one. This is the important. Yeah, no, it's practical vocab. The cuisson du steak. Stagnant. I don't want a stagnant steak. Oh, okay. See, yeah, bien cuit. À point. Stagnant. Saignant. This means bleeding. Bloody. I would have called this bloody. Dépend de l'épaisseur de votre steak. Do they say it like I'm saying it? Steak. Actually, little known trivia. All the consonants in this word are silent.
Hello there.
So you actually don't pronounce the word at all. So yeah, right. This would be rare, medium, well done, charred.
This is a Japanese knife that my sister-in-law gave me, and it's used for
harikiri or yuki kukisaki or whatever that's called, and vegetables depending on what your mood is.
That's right. It's Julia does know. And she's very familiar with the yuki kukisaki. Thank you for the we haven't heard yuki kukisaki in a while. Oh, that reminds me, I need to do Daiwake's personal theme, entrance theme. That's the main thing you say for. Oh, yeah, it's still pretty expensive, isn't it? I made a lot of other stuff cheaper. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Legit, with all yuki kukisakis you spent on, you could have had your entrance by now.
We can't eat all the sauce, we need it for the fish.
Oh.
Mm. Those are classics. There were a couple other ones. There was another one I meant to pull where she talks about finding like a gravestone slab to cut on. Hey Macropina, happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. Happy weekend. I hope it's the weekend. Heck the fish, Gibby. Macropina is a fish. Well, it is a fish. As for the person behind the fish, the song sounds like an instrumental of Joe Dassin. This is probably what's her name. Who was the main composer for a lot of the later Castlevania music? Masumi something. She actually did a couple of the songs for Shovel Knight too. Like Jake Kaufman did most of Shovel Knight, but she did a couple of them. What did you stumble to? Yeah, I was getting no. I mean, there was. We'll have to see if we can find the episode again. There's an episode where she talks about like cutting boards and things like that. And she's like getting a good marble or something like this. And she's like, if you go to your local gravestone maker, there's something along those lines. Like you can get a really nice slab. Classic Julia. Thank you, Manami Matsumae. All the normal stuff. Do. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there were probably like lots of other quotes I could have pulled from her shows. Do. There's when she was drinking the gravy right out of the boat that they made for Thanksgiving. Probably. If not, that was probably Saturday Night Live, so still counts. All right. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Okay. Unfortunately, this is a lot slower than the last round because of having to do this. Boy, I feel like okay. You know what? I kind of want to do one of the next rounds just to see what it looks like. Let's go ahead and do that. I think the next round is almond again. Oh, you can't. Super coach doesn't work if I'm not already coach. Actually, none of that's going to work when it's little guy. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Round 4. Round 5 is toasted almond. Okay. Oh. I think, hold on, let me see. Oops. Yeah, there you go. There's Super Coach. Wink. Oh, oh, oh. All right. Oh yeah. Okay, so let's take one of these. Let's take one of these and just see what the next round looks like. The next round, in fact, actually looks like the mirror image of this round, sort of, in a way. Join yarn in top of first treble of any group. One and three. It's funny, this yarn is a bit fluffier than like this other yarn. Imagine a Dragon Quest III Super Saiyan Kandar. Yeah. That's funny. That's going deep. Wait a minute. Three triple crochet together. Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay. So I need to do... Oof. Okay, this is actually pretty rough. You can bring it in current. Robin. Wait, ood. Oh. Because of the infamous blast. Wow. Oh no. That's pretty funny. Ame hood. Oh wait. That's pretty funny. Okay, so I don't know exactly how to do this. I think it's like this. I think I'm doing that. Oops. All right, we're on the yarn barf side here. So, anyone very familiar with crochet? I think that's right. I'm not sure what else it would be. Let's see. What's going on? Okay, watch my next thing after this chain. 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm supposed to treble crochet 4 together. So I think what I do is I load up for a treble crochet. I go in to do one of them, and I do 2, but I don't do the last one, right? So I leave the third final one on. I load up for 2 more to do the next one, and I do 1, 2, and I think I just do that 2 more times. And then I just have a mega stitch here. Right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's what the next round looks like. It's got this although it's funny, it says single crochet into the next chain space. Oh, okay, so I'm not supposed to go into the chain. Alright, well. Yeah, it's not. It's not. I was re-looking at it and like, no, it says chain space. Yeah, it's around it. Which makes more sense. But that's weird because it's less precise, but whatever. I guess it will all work out. Alright, well, let's go through this mess again. Alright. In the long run, it'll find its natural middle. Yeah, I guess so. Well, it would help if I actually chained. I didn't. I just apparently really want to do this this thing a bunch of times. Oh my gosh! 1, 2. I was like, why is this so weird? Because you didn't do it right. Yeah. Oops. That's okay. That's one reason why I kind of like the idea of just doing all the same rows. Oops. Doing all the rows together. That way I'm not like relearning like, oh yeah. Let's just Ko-fi stream that. Oops. Oh. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, I didn't do something right back here. That's fine. It looks fine. Alright. The chicken is ready. Ooh, nice. Nom nom. Oops. Smells so good. Honey, garlic, sauce, marinade. Ooh, that sounds delicious. With pasta? And cheese. Ah, no! Oops, oops, oops. No, no. Oh, the Japanese Shincha, the New Year's green tea is becoming available. To make my yearly order of green tea. I was sad to note that they made a note this year that apparently due to the matcha craze that it's harder to get matcha, which is a shame. Remembering the time that you redeemed the 10K intro picture of the shirtless, that's right, what was that, Xana, whatever. Not Xanadu. Hey, Mikamuka. Boy, this one, this takes a while. That was it. It was Sean Connery as Zardoz. Zardoz. Yeah, that was some good stuff. I know it was like an X or Z sounding thing. Yeah. I know I still have the image around here somewhere. That took longer expected? Oh no, what was that? Actually, I shouldn't have done that. My folder with all the things in it is huge. Oh, the trading. Yeah, I'm sorry. Maybe it's under Z. It is! I just called it Zardoz. Yeah, that was something. Oh, the train is due Monday. Ugh. Well, are you done though? Are you done? Oh, I should switch back. Boink. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it actually wants me to join here. Okay. So that's what the next round is going to look like. Ooh. Okay. These are going to get huge. All right. Well, there we go. I can trim that. And I can trim that. So that's all good. There we go. Okay, so we have a good sense of what the next round is like. It's kind of like the round I just did, a bit more involved. Boink. You're done with phase 1. Oh. Phase 2 starts Monday. Ugh. North America. Global. There's a whole set of other extra training for North America. 1, 2. All right. Oh man, it's almost 6 already. Ugh. All right, you know what? I guess let's stop there. Let's go ahead and read some Bleach. Read some Bleach. Oh, we're finishing off the sweater sleeve today. We will be finishing off the sweater sleeve today. And we might start the back or the front. I don't know, we'll see. Football soon? Nice. Who's playing? Whoa. Football. There it is. Oh, you can't see it. Zardoz, it's right off screen. These were all the Yotsuba images I used. Yotsuba. There were a couple hundred. Oh my gosh. Wow. Hockey? Wait, that's not football. You may stare longingly. Alright, we're reading Bleach Volume 24, Chapter 214. bum. Okay, we'll change the overlay. We'll be reading Galaxy Express later. No, I want that on. Volume 24, Chapter 214. Bleach. Oh, let's hold that song. All right. Change the stream info. What is this going to be called? Oh. God Blues. God Blues with Bleach. Finish cable sleeve next. Galaxy Express C9 later. This is writing and reading. Do we want to read Nichijou later? Let's see. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay. All right. Nichijou is going to take a long time. So maybe we'll pass on that today. Hockey season again. Hey, nice. Although Nichijou will reveal the whole dead puppy thing. So maybe we should read it. I don't know. Yeah, no, that's fine. The cover of this volume has featured this for the so we've been staring at this. The chapter that we're about to read is about this. So or I should say it's about the little doggy. Or it's not about the doggy, but the doggy is in. Anyway, whatever. Okay. Hey, welcome back. We're just about to read some Bleach. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Every time. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah. Okay. So it's in the anime too. All right, here we go. All right, let's read chapter 214 of Bleach, Imminent God Blues. Oh, okay. He's this is Ishida, and Yoshi, whatever his name is. And he's slamming a window pane. Goo, goo, goo. I guess that's his like arm squeaking as it's sliding down the window pane. Dun. Reiatsu no fueru ga tomatta. The trembling quaking of spiritual pressure stopped. Teki wa, as for enemy or enemies. Oh, okay. Dun. Dun. Cue. All right, he's sliding back. Dosta. So this is someone else talking. Oh, it's his dad. What's wrong? What happened? Sonna ni shinigami tachi no tatakae ga ki ni naru ka? To that sort of a shinigami's battle, being mindful of or being interested in? Or being worried about? So I guess his dad is retraining him or doing some stuff or whatever. Presumably that was a bolt from the whatever weapon he's got, a bow or a crossbow. And he's saying like, yeah, so what's wrong? Are you really worried about the fights of the Shinigami? Uryu, that's him. Nan no hanashi da? He responds and says like, what is the talking? What is the story? Like, what are you talking about? Za. Boku ga kininatte no wa, me, as for what I'm worried about, or as for the things that I'm concerned about, 本当にこんなやり方で僕に力が持てるかってことだけだ. It's truly, with this sort of way of doing things, to me, power, he says chikara, power, strength, and the kanji is the spiritual power, the spiritual strength. Returning, it's just that event. So truly the only thing I'm worried about is the event of returning to me power with the way of doing it this way. Shinyo dekinai ka? Belief, trust, confidence, does it not exist or is it not possible? Muzukashii ne? Oh, okay. It's difficult, you know. So what he's saying, the thing that I'm worried about is truly whether this way of doing things, will it truly restore my powers? This way of doing things, will it truly restore my powers? And then that's why he says, trust, confidence, is it not possible? It's difficult. Reikagin to reika garasu de dekita kono kakushi heya de anta no ya o kawashi tsuzukeru. Okay, so have we seen reika before? I think so, right? Reika was a term for a type of material or something. So the reika is like spiritual transformation or spiritual change. And it's linked here with silver and glass. He says garasu, which I guess are those the kanji for what would normally be glass? This is like rock. Yeah, okay, so these are the kanji that are used to represent glass, which is presumably like an ataji or something. Anyway, in this hidden room that's made of reika silver and reika glass, your arrows continuing to kawasu, dodge or evade, ... So this is what he's been doing, I guess. そんなことを延々続けて, that sort of a thing, continuing to do over and over and over, and yeah, forever, endlessly, on and on. 本当に僕はQuincyの力を取り戻せるのか? Truly, honestly, as for me, Quincy's powers able to take back? Like, will I truly be able to take the Quincy powers back? Okay. Your lack of faith is disturbing. Oh. Muron da. Okay, muron is like, there's no theory, really, meaning of course. It's like mochiron. Muron da, of course. Omae ga shinisai shinakareba na. You to death if don't do. So basically, if you don't die. Okay, so in typical fashion, the opponent here, his father, is immediately upon him. There we go. All right. We get our splash page for 214. Boom. And I guess we may not be in a flashback, but whatever. Again, Eminent God Blues. In case you want to see the Japanese pronunciation of the English. Imananto. Imananto Godo Brusu. Which I always thought was funny. It's not Bluesu, it's Bluesu. Oni-chan. So, big brother. Okay. This is Yuzu, probably. Gohan, dinner. Kachi. That's opening the door. Gara. That's sliding the door. Oh, sliding the cupboard open. So he's not there. So she's looking around, looking under the bed. Bah, there's Kon. Oto-san, dad. Dun, 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 dun. That's her running back downstairs. Doki, 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 doki. That's Kon with his heart beating really fast, being scared by the sudden interruption and everything. Oni-chan ga inai. So, big brother not existing. Big brother's not there. Nani? Rukia-chan wa? What? As for Rukia? So what about Rukia? So that would be the dad responding. Doushitan desu no, Oji-sama? What's wrong? Oji-sama. Sort of a polite way to refer to an older person. So like sir or old man. Oh, buji datta ka, Rukia-chan? Oh, you were okay, Rukia-chan? Oni-chan ga inai no. So this is Yuzu saying, big brother not existing. Again, big brother's not here. Rukia-chan shiranai. Rukia-chan didn't know. Ichigo ga. So Ichigo, meaning like he's not here. Okay, we're going into a flashback, I guess. Oh, okay. Oh, right. When we had stopped, there was this sort of really vague thing where Orihime was clearly trying to heal Rukia, and she looked a little sad or something. It wasn't quite clear, but it looks like she's fine. Mo naotta no ka? Already healed? Ah, yeah. Iteiru? I guess like, wait, that is not itai. Whoa. What is that? Ieteru? To recover, to be healed. Wow. This is a grade 8 kanji. Wow. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. So, ieteru, recovering, healing. Shinjikatai hayasada. Yeah, it's a difficult to believe speed. So, healing, recovering with a speed that's difficult to understand or believe. Arigato, Inoue. Thank you, Inoue. Dondon ude o agate iku na? Bit by bit, the skill is increasing, isn't it? So bit by bit, your skill is getting better. So, そんなことないよ. That sort of a thing isn't. So no, it's not like that. Atashi nante, someone like me, so she's being very humble. Naotta no ka, Rukia? Healed, Rukia? So this is by Ichigo. Za. Nanda, sono kao wa? So yeah, it's Ichigo. I think he's asking here, like are you healed, Rukia? And so she's like, what's this? What is it? That, as for that face. So why are you making that face? What? 私の怪我に責任でも感じているのか? 調子に乗るなよ. So this is Urukia continuing to talk. She's saying, to my wounds, responsibility or something feeling. Are you feeling responsible for my wounds, that I got hurt or something? And choshi ni noru na is an expression that means like, don't be full of yourself. Don't get carried away. Choshi ni noru. Yeah, don't get caught up in the moment. Don't get cocky. Jibun no kega wa jibun no mitsu da. As for one's own wound, they're one's own mistake. So my wounds are my mistake. Kisama ni mamorareru hodo watashi wa yowaku wa nai. By you being protected extent, as for me, as for weakness not existing. So I guess like I'm not weak enough that I need to have you protecting me. Keiki no warui kao suru na. Keiki no warui kao suru na. So don't do a face that is bad of keiki, like just, I guess, of appearance. Yeah, state or condition or that sort of a thing. Keiki no warui. So don't make such a bad face. Ah, okay. Mm-hmm. Kisama no uchi naru horo no koto nara urahara no yatsu ni kiite mitara dou da. Okay. Your inside becoming hollow's event, if it's the thing about the hollow in becoming inside of you, to that guy Urahara, if try asking how is that? So how about trying to ask Urahara? Kisamo. She had normally referred to him as Kisama. Now she's referring to him as Kisama. Kisama o kitaeta no wa ayatsu da. So as for the one that forged, disciplined, or trained you, it was that guy. Naraba sono uchi naru horo no koto mo arui wa. So if that's the case, again, there's this phrase, sono uchi naru horo, like the hollow inside of you, or that thing that's becoming a hollow inside of you. So if that's the case, also things about the hollow inside of you. As for arui, oh, I guess like even those event or possibly . So she's basically saying like he may know something about that or maybe something else. Arui wa. Urahara-san ni wa kikuki wa neenda. As for to Mr. Urahara, as for asking intent does not exist. So like I don't have the intent to, I don't intend to ask him. Ano hito wa nani mo hanasenakute mo kitto ima no ore no joutai ni wa kizuiteiru. Soshite. Okay, so as for that person, nani mo hanasenakute, if it didn't talk about anything, certainly now's me's condition, answer to that, would be noticing. Yeah, okay. So basically he's saying like, again, as for Urahara, as for that guy, as for him, the person, even if I didn't say anything, surely he'd already be noticing my condition now. In addition, そして、その解決法を知ってるなら、if it's being familiar with that 解決法, the release method? 解決法. Yeah, solution, a way out. If it were being familiar with that solution, that way out, きっとソロソサエティに行く前に教えてくれてると思うんだ。Certainly to the Soul Society before going, I think would have done the favor of teaching or telling. So basically, if he knew about it, he would have told me about it before we went to the Soul Society. 何も言ってこないってことは、あの人もこいつを抑える方法を知らねえってことだ。So, as for the event of like not saying anything, that person also, again, that's Urahara, that guy, or this guy, meaning the hollow inside of him, this guy, a method of suppressing or pinning down, not being familiar, it's that event. So, again, basically he's just saying Urahara probably doesn't know a method to pin down this guy. Again, meaning the hollow. Okay, so this is all still flashback. Presumably this is why Ichigo is gone. 俺はあの人に鍛えてもらった. As for me, by that guy or from that guy, received training, forging discipline. Again, he's talking about Urahara, that person. 十分感謝してる. Sufficiently will do gratitude. Or I do gratitude sufficiently. Or fully, completely. だから, and so therefore, このことであの人を with this thing, that person, 問い止めるような真似はしたくねえんだ. Like piling on questions or piling on problems, as for being in that manner, don't want to do. Basically, I don't want to pile my problems on him, on that person, Urahara, with about this. 問い詰める, yeah, to press a question. So as for a behavior in the manner of pressing questions, don't want to do. Okay, and now we appear to be fading out of the flashback. We're going back to the white background. So there we go. Urukia is heading out to find him. Ichigo. Doko e itta no da? So Ichigo, to what place went? Where'd you go? Za. Okay. This is the spot where where Urukiora and that one guy first landed, I think, maybe.
Hello there.
Yeah. There's Urukiora and thinking back. Okay, there's Grimjo. We see Ichigo. There's the little darkness in his eyes representing the hollow. Chiri. Wakatteru. Knowing. Dame nanda. It's no good. Kono mamaja, with things like it is now. So with things like it is now, it's no good. I know. I'm knowing this. Okay, this is just what his thoughts, I guess. Kurosaki ga yasumi. So Kurosaki Ichigo is on break. So we're at the school now, it looks like. Absent from school. Oh, okay, that's the teacher. Mezurashi na. That's rare. Unusual, isn't it? あいつ、授業はサボるけど、休みはほとんどないのに. Okay, so that guy, meaning Ichigo, that guy asks for class, skips out, but saboru is to like sabotage, but to skip out. But as for Yasumi, as for being absent, being on vacation, rest. Hotondo nai. It's like, it's not at all, even though. Hotondo. Yeah, almost never. Few and far between. Okay. Ishida to Sado wa kyou mo yasumi ka? So Ishida and Chad, as for them, today also it's absent. Te kuchigi mo? And also kuchigi? Doushita yo, honto? What? Like, what's wrong? What happened? Truly. Yosh. Jugyo hajimeru zo. This is the teacher. All right, class, let's begin. So, okay. P. There's Hitsugaya. Da. Who is it? As she shoves her boobs around his head. Tapun. Nani asonderu nda, Matsumoto? Like, what playing, Matsumoto? What are you playing about, Matsumoto? Yada, sugoi taicho. Ippatsu seikai. So, wow, or it's no good. You're incredible, Captain. I guess, like, correct in one hit. I think the Tapun probably gave it away. All right. Nani shitten desu ka? What are you doing? Kochi ja seifuku kiteru ko wa gakko ikanakya dame nan desu yo. Okay, so Kochi, this direction, but the characters are Gensa, meaning the present world, the living world. So in the living world, as for kids that wear clothes, seifuku, uniforms, if they don't go to school, it's no good. So they must go to school. Hoko shoda. It's a information report. Hoko sho. Hoko sho. Hokoku sho. There we go. So, like, he's writing a report on the incident back to Soul Society. What is she doing here? Gente kaijo no okage de rakusho shitate. Okay. So Gente Kaijo was the restriction release. Thanks to that, it was Rakusho. Did you do that? Rakusho here is going to mean like it was a piece of cake or, yeah, easy victory. Are you saying that we did an easy victory thanks to the Genkai Kaijo? Renchu wa zako da. As for the colleague group company, they were small. It is small fry. I guess he's referring to the Anankaru. Renchu. As for that group, that company, that group of people, they are small fry. Zako. Vasorode de mo nakareba. The Vasorode or whatever, if they weren't existing, osaraku wa ajukasu desu ne. And I guess osaraku wa. And as for perhaps the ajukasu not existing, like I guess he's saying like they weren't the Vasorode or the ajukasu, which as we've seen is the top level big hollows and the medium level big hollows. Ore tachi desu ra. Gente kaijo nashi ni wa Girian kurasu mo taosene. Okay. So captain class, and he says oretachi. So for us of the captain class, as for to the restriction release not existing, the Gillian class even not able to take out. So this is kind of like the double negative. And remember, the Gillian class is the most lowest class, the most lowest level. So basically, for us, the Soul Society captains, if we didn't have the restriction release, we wouldn't have been able to take out the lowest class. それがあいつらのレベルだってことだ. That is the event of talking about their level. And Aitsura, those guys, again, it's the Arankaru, the broken masks. Okay. Karan, done. Okay, we're switching scenes again, I guess. Yay! Okay, so Jinta is grabbing Ururu's hand. Apparently she's healed. So maybe that's what he's happy about. Ndayo. Noriwari na. Okay, Noriwari. Noriwari. Okay, I don't know what he's saying here. Like, don't be in bad spirits or something. Nori warui na. Wari na. Dare no tame ni yatteru to omotten da yo. Ome da yo. Ome. Okay, so for whose purposes? For the purposes of who? Doing, thinking, it's you, it's you. Okay, so like, who do you think I'm doing this for? I'm doing it for you, you. 毛が治ったんだからもっと嬉しそうにしろすの Because wounds are healed, all the more seeming to be happy do. So look happier because your wounds are healed. Oh, this is her responding. どっちかっていうと治ったばっかりでしたし、おとなしくさせてほしい。Okay. どっちかっていうか。So, like, this is somewhere just being healed, calmly, gently being allowed, wanting. So wanting to be left like calm, alone, docile, because just being healed. どっちかっていうこと、っていうと。I'm not sure quite about that. どっちかって。Yeah, I'm not quite sure. But she's basically saying, like, I'm the desire, the wanting of being allowed to be calm, be restful, since just healed. Yay! Okay, Shinta is very excited. This is the Urahara Shoten. There's Urahara. Ude ga itai yo, Jinta-kun. Like, my arm hurts, Jinta-kun, or you're hurting my arm. Kora. Anmari wa shagu to korobusu yo? Okay, hey. Excessive hashagu? Is it hashagu or anmari wa? Hashagu. No, it's hashagu. So excessive merriment or being frolic, I guess, korobusu, you'll fall over. Yeah, like if you do excessive merrymaking, you're gonna fall over. Zari. Okay, so this is where Chad went. Urahara-san, Mr. Urahara. Oh yeah, Sara-san janai desu ka? Oh, it's Mr. Chad, isn't it? Nanika goyo? Some business? Something of business? Za. Done. We know where this is going. Tanomu, please. Like I'm asking, requesting. Ore o kitaete kure. Do the favor of training, forging, disciplining me. So basically, train me. Hi? Huh? I guess that's like, okay. Anyway. Now we're going to Ichigo, it looks like. Zang. He's going to some warehouse. Yo, koko ga wakatta na. Hey, this place knew about, I guess? So someone is saying this, like, hey, you knew about this place? Oh boy. Ichigo. Ichigo Zang. Okay, so it's what's his name? The guy that tried to recruit him before. They've got their own group, their own clan of people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them, at least. These are the 2 that we've met so far. Sono kao, that face, ya to tsuita mitai ya na, finally seem to have arrived, I guess. Ya to tsuita mitai. Yeah, it's like that face, finally, it looks like arrived, hasn't it? Orera no nakama naru kesshin ga. Yeah, so it looks like you finally arrived at the decision, the kesshin, for becoming friends of us, or colleagues, friends, groups with us, nakama. And again, he says orera, us, but it is the common no. What was their group's name? The masked army of many. It had some other pronunciation. That's literally what the kanji mean, and he just says us. It had some other name. Oh, it was the Vizordos. The Vizordos or something. Something really stupid. Vizardos. Sorry. Vizordos. Yeah, anyway, it's that, whatever that's supposed to mean. Again, it's the many army of the broken, the many army of the mask face, or the masks. This is just common mask. Okay, that is the end of the chapter. So there we go. Ichigo has decided to at least see what this is about. That's the end of the chapter. That's the end of the book. This is the end of this volume. So let's go ahead and look at the art. Let's look at the art. We've got some, we'll do a preview of the next volume too, and there's some neat art in there as well. Mochiron, of course, Onore Yukidama, something about you, Snowball. He's bleeding from the whatever. Yaruze, ore ne yaru. Like, we'll do it, I'll do it. Mate te kurasai, please wait, Rangiku-san, Ms. Rangiku. Presumably his nose is bleeding because it's the typical nosebleed reason. Okay, there we go. It's the popularity vote. So the whole joke about this going on with the snowball fight was like the people that were in ranks like 11 to 20 were going to have a snowball fight or something. It was something like that. I don't know. It's not important. But they did a third popularity vote. This is a complete list, the perfect list. Whenever you see like perfect list, it usually means like it's all of it complete. And this is what, oh, this is just the Japanese of everything that you see in English. So yeah, the number 3, like popularity vote. What is that? Shosai. That's the results. Yeah, okay. That's just the results. The detailed results. Shosai. 75,000 toppa. That's just exceeding, I think. Yeah, breaking through 75,000. So like over 75,000 votes. Again, the number 3 character popularity poll results. And here we go. There's a snowball fight going on. All right. How did it go out? Okay. Oh, wow. That's a bit surprising. Number 1 was Ichigo. Oh, check that out. Number 2 was Hitsugaya. Look at that. Ichigo only won by like 50 votes. That's pretty impressive. The next popular character is Kuchiki, Urukia. Then Arenji and Gin. Gin is number 5. But look at this. It goes from like 8,000 to 6, and then 4,500, 4,000. So I was not expecting this. Why do you think the popularity for Hitsugaya? Okay, what else have we got? Byakuya number 6. Yeah, that's the ice captain. 6. Yoruichi number 7. 8 is Urahara. Oh, I'm surprised. 9 is Kenpachi, Zaraki. And number 10 is Inoue. Okay. Nice. Some great art. I guess they're all doing a snowball fight, or they're all in like cold weather gear. All right, that's it. If you want to see the rest of it, we're not going to go through all the names. We'll go through like the next 10. So that was the top 10 we already saw. Kira, Hinamori, Shuhei, Hisaki Shuhei. Who was that? 14. Ugidake Shushiro. I'm already like, who are these people? 15. Oh, there's Uryu Ishida. Soifon, number 16. 17. There's Matsumoto. Arangiku is all the way down there in 17. Aizen. Okay, there's Aizen. Captain Aizen. Kusajishi. Oh, Yachiru. That's the little elf that perches on Kenpachi. And 20. Urukiora. Oh. Look at that. Kon all the way down at 23. That's because Kon not that great. All right. You want to check out where your favorite character is. Again, this is the number of votes they received. So you can see it rapidly starts dwindling. It's going to keep going. So pause. I'm not going to go with this too long. This is the final page. Yoruichi for life. Yoruichi was like, what? Number 4? Here it is. All the way to the 146th rank. These are all the people that got 1 vote. Do we recognize any of these? Chappie, Inoue Sora. Was that like Inoue Sora? Is that Inoue's brother? Or someone else in her family? Shun Rika. Matatabi. Tessai Disyachi. Anyway, there you go. that was the popularity vote number 3. This book, published in 2006, it is the first printing. It is the first printing. So that is volume 24. Let's go ahead and do a preview of volume 25. No Shaking Throne. Ooh, blue-tongued Ichigo. Okay. Oh yeah, there is a there's like an art thing here. Ooh, look at this. Fancy. Okay, we haven't met that person yet. Very nice. Actually, we haven't met either of those people yet, I don't think. Okay, there's nothing on the back of that. Kind of neat to have that little extra art there. All right. Oh boy, we've got a big. I don't read these. If you want to read these, feel free. This one is a lot longer than normal. Here's our characters. Oh, okay. Well, spoiler alert, I guess. Don't stop if you don't want to see this. This is Mirror Ichigo, right? This is Ichigo Kurosaki backwards. Right, Kurosaki Ichigo, but all the characters are flipped. So it's still legible, Kurosaki Ichigo, but the characters are flipped. So it's a little bit weird. So again, this is Kurosaki Ichigo, but the characters are flipped, and 2 of them look the same. Yeah, so it looks like Ichigo is going to be fighting a mirror version of himself, or we'll see what that's going to be about. All right, there's our chapters for the upcoming book. We'll continue here. Tug Your God Out. 215. Next time, volume 25. We'll see where this goes next time. All right. Oop. Wait, Lude, what? Tug your God out? Yeah, I know. Not in front of everyone. Hey, Shiawase Nakao, Kako, sorry about that. It's 5 o'clock. Oh, it's like 6:40 here. I probably missed that. A long time ago. I'm sorry. 171 pages? Is that what it said? Yeah, I mean the book is about 200 pages because each chapter is about 20 pages. So it's oh, well, let's not take a peek at the end of this book yet. Okay. That's it. I think Nichijou is going to take longer than like 15 minutes, so we're not going to read that today. We're just going to go back into some knitting. We're finishing off our sleeve. We're going to finish off our sleeve. So let's get to it. Let me get the music going again. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Let's finish off this sleeve. Oh my gosh, how is this possible? People. All right, let's do it. Again, let me turn off this. Yeah, we got some serious knitting to do. We're going to be finishing this sleeve. So this is our second sleeve. We're almost done. We will finish it today. We've got only 17 rows left to go. They're getting shorter and shorter. We're narrowing down to, it'll get down to about here. So it gets faster and faster and faster. In fact, we're already almost done with all of the cables. You can see, right, we used to have to do a lot of cabling, and they've been slowly vanishing as we've been getting in, narrowing down here. So that speeds things up even further because I don't have to do all the cables, and the cable stitches take the longest. So let me change our stream info here. Finishing cable sleeves now. Make this writing and reading, making and crafting. Yeah, we'll see whether we want to try to start the back piece. I looked through it. It's relatively straightforward. It's going to take a while to start because like the sleeve starts with a tubular cast on, where you start with a waist yarn, which you don't see here anymore, and then you add your actual stitches, and then you do like a couple more, and then you do some rearranging, which takes a while, and then you do just a bunch of ribbing, some basically 2x2, and until it's like a certain length. So it takes a while to get to the actual main part, but we could potentially set up this, which this is, I get what this was. Let me take a look real quick. So I guess this was about 60 stitches. The back piece is something like 150, so it's much bigger, which makes sense because it's the body, not the sleeve. So, yeah, and then obviously there's a lot more cables. So I'm excited to get that going though. So we may see. We'll see. Let's finish this off because we can at least. We have to do that. We can figure out the rest. Okay, so we're on row 213. We're going down to 26 stitches. No, 28. Oops. Alright, I gotta make sure I'm going in the back of both of those. There we go. Boy, I'm making this really hard on myself. There we go. All right. Where's my cable bar? Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Okay. So we only have one cable left out here that we can do. There's only 4 stitches. The cable would be going in, which normally is a front and back. So this is putting the stitches in back. Okay. Yep, so there we go. That's going back that way. Your grandma won woolly sock very fast. She made about 100 a year. Wow. That's impressive. Sock machine. Okay. Okay, this is also in back. Oops, wait a minute, what just happened? There we go. You be the opposite, maybe whenever. There we go. That's more achievable. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. That is correct. Your hands are shaky and uncoordinated. Yeah, that's not necessarily the best thing for knitting. You might be able to get away with it with knitting and crochet. Painting, maybe not. Calligraphy, yeah. Okay. Now we're in the opposite. So those go in front. That should be our last cables there. So we should only have the middle cable now, which is pretty exciting. Okay, yep, that's going back to the right. And then we've already got 5 stitches left. So purl 2 together. And then purl, knit, knit. You'd be constantly stabbing yourself. You know, I mean, they're not that pointy. They're not sharp. They're not supposed to be sharp. $50 pairs is not enough. The pair a week. Pair a week. Beady 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 beam beam beam. Okay. All right. Beady beady dee 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 dee. Row 218. Bum, bada bum. And we're gonna knit, and we're gonna slip, and we're gonna knit. Okay, that is number 18. All right, 219. Hey, Jester Frankie, how's it going? Thank you. We're almost done. We're almost done. This is our second sleeve of this sweater. We're gonna finish this up here, hopefully in the next hour. And then we're gonna maybe move on to the back panel. Just trying not to make a silly mistake. Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. All right, I gotta purl two together here. There we go. Purl two together in the back loops. And at this point, we can't do anything but knit. No choice but to knit. Okay. And we do have to still cable this row. So this is our last surviving cable. It's this middle section. We will be doing this cable until the very end. Which is kind of neat. Kind of neat to have that ride, this weave ride all the way to the top. Okay. That is correct. The pattern continues. Oops. All right. So that covers that. I think we just need to do like 3 stitches. Yeah, so now we've got 5 left. When we have 5 left, we purl 2 together in the front. There we go. And our closing sequence is purl, knit, knit. All right. Looking good. Almost there. 11 more rows to go. You only did knitting as a child? Oh, okay. You do crochet mostly. Oh, nice. We were doing crochet earlier. You may have seen it last time. We're working on a Persian tile rug or blanket. It's gonna be actually we just did a bigger piece, so slowly getting there. There's like 16 of these. Oh. Let's see. Okay, so that was 219. We're on 220. We're on the back side here. Are you working on anything crochet right now? Mm-hmm. Oh, right. We're just really purling here. You're working on a gray blanket for someone. You're just practicing this chevron pattern. You really liked it. Now you have to finish it. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. If you have any pictures or anything you want to share, always happy to take a look. Or even if you have like the pattern you're using, that's always fun to take a look. Spark ideas, identifying possible new projects. Always way too many projects, not enough time. I'm just purling here to the end. All right, there we go. The rows are getting quite short. It was 220. We're now on 221. We're going down to 20 stitches. 10 rows to go. Let's go. All right. So, oops. Okay, now we're going to purl these two together in the back loop. All right. We're starting to eat into, well, yeah, we would normally be cabling here, but we can't anymore. There's only 2 stitches left of the 4 cable. So that's it. No more cables, or no more side cables. We do have to do this cable. Okay, so this is A1, meaning 1, 2. You got 3 Christmas gift requests in it. Oh boy, big shawl or wrap and a couple pairs of socks. And you have to finish your sweater and start on those. Oh, yeah, start now. That's cool though. How is the sweater coming along? Okay, that is correct. Okay, I should just have to knit 2 stitches here. We should have 5 left. Yep. Okay. So we purl those 2 together now in the front. And we purl knit knit. There we go. So that was 211 onto 2, or sorry, 221 onto 222. 8 rows left. Good. And the last sleeve, then it's done. Hey, nice. Just color work with 4 balls. Ooh, on a sleeve, that makes it slow. That does not sound easy. You added your blanket to the art section. Oh, nice. Oh, thank you. Let's check it out. Hey, Toot Decay, how are you doing? Happy weekend. Oh, there we go. Hello. Ooh. Very nice. Aw. Very cool. Was this an ombre yarn then? Like, was it like auto, or were you actually changing colors? Oh, this is the pattern. Okay. Oh, that worked out really well. The ugliest yarn you had, but your friend loved it. Yeah, this turned out really well. Ugliest yarn. Doing good. Just about to have Waffle House dinner. Oh, wow. Enjoy. Sounds delicious. Not hard, still just 1 stitch at a time. Yeah, concentrate on what you're doing. Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine trying to fix any errors there. Yeah, no, this is great. Very nice. I also say, I always love these staged photos. Like what's with all these, like, what? Little tiny bear. Anyway, love it. Yeah, very cool. We're on the wrong side here. Oh wait, oh man, I gotta watch out. I'm supposed to slip this. There we go. So are you working on anything else now? Oh, we got ads coming up in 4 minutes. I might grab some more water. Whatever I had for lunch today is making me super thirsty. It's all that shrimp, I guess. I think I'm knitting and slipping. Yes, I am knitting and slipping. Good idea, water time. Oh, we are an ad break. Oh, I misread the thing. Okay. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. Use the stretch break.
How many nights? How many nights? How many nights?
We made. Oh no! Hey, welcome in. Sorry, we were doing a break. Welcome in, Gertchie. Sorry. Hey, I'm glad I have like auto setup stuff. Welcome in. Hey, how you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, it's the whole gang. Cookie, Hazel, how you doing? I'm sorry I missed you all. Ellis, we were also in ad break, so that kind of sucked. LT Bago, Harry, Ellis, how y'all doing? You're gonna wiggle. Thank you. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Hey, Hazel. Hey, we're getting close to finishing this. We're doing this. This is our second sleeve of this sweater. Gertchie, what were you up to today? Made progress on Lingo, a tricky language-based puzzle game. Ooh. It's asleep soon. Yeah, you bet. No, thank you so much. Yeah, let me give you a follow back here. Appreciate that. Welcome. Oh, you're at 666. Let me get you off the evil number. There, you're free. You're free from the devil. Be healed, or whatever. Matcha Kacha? Matcha Kacha? Fitzroy Super Cookie? Hey, well, welcome. 2 people. Oh, man. You know, I don't know about you, but I get like maybe 2 follows to every unfollow. Like at some stage you're getting some equilibrium. I don't know what it is. What if you, yeah, we don't want to be free from the devil. You will be free. Hey, thank you for the follows. I appreciate that. If you haven't been before, I'm Kantar. We do a bunch of crafting, crochet. We do chainmail. We make chainmail stuff, and we do manga reading. We do manga reading in Japanese. I read this in Japanese and I do the translation. So we're currently reading Galaxy Express 39, which is a classic story. We're reading Bleach. We're reading through Bleach, and we're reading through Jujutsu Kaisen, and we're also reading through Nichijou. So we're reading through 4 series right now. We do that kind of throughout the stream, and again, like the occasional chainmail item. So thank you so much for swinging by and bringing everyone in. I recognize a good number of the names, so it's good to meet another friend of the group. Oh, and I meant to look up Lingo. Is that like on Steam? I'm always looking for games that I'll pretend that I will be able to play. Oh, it is Lingo. Hold on. Hazel. Excellent. Oh, you have one of our axolotl plushies. Oh, I had wanted to see if I could win one of those in the PP party, but it did not happen, so I may have to make that happen on my own, right? This looks fun. How is this so far? Did you ever play Liminal? This looks like if Minecraft and a puzzle game had a baby. Quite brain exploding. That's perfect. A cross between Antechamber and The Witness. Okay, I think I played both. Yeah, right. I played The Witness. I beat The Witness, although I didn't like 100% it. I got pretty close. Or I should say, with the puzzles, not all the other weird random stuff. Well, cool. This looks fun. Add to my wish list. Non-Euclidean geometry, word puzzles, and they don't tell you the rules for. You forget them out. Oh, awesome! I loved it. I love it. I love The Witness. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, if you haven't played Liminal, speaking of, if you when you're done with Lingo, wait, was it Liminal? No, what is it? Hold on, let me look in my library. Superliminal. This game, just take a look at it. It is very much a weird perspective game. And so also a puzzle game, but more about 3-dimensional manipulation. To the point of like, you know, like if you brought an object really close to you, it would look big on the screen, but then when you let go, it actually becomes big, as big as it looks, right? It's weird. It's mind-blowing. Yeah, no, I will, oh, we're currently playing Dredge, but it looks like there's a Lingo too. Hey, Luna Celeste, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Welcome back. We're just Gertchie rated here, and we were talking about the game they were playing. Lingo 2. You're gonna play that when you finish it? If you ever do. Okay, yeah. Well, I always put stuff on my wish list, and then if it gets on sale, then I usually buy it. So. You're doing good? Excellent. Happy weekend. I hope you are actually getting a weekend. I'm maybe a quarter of the way through Dredge, so we gotta finish that one first. But again, Gertchie, thank you so much for the raid. And again, you said you were going to be lurking, getting ready for bed, so please take care of yourself, etc. Thank you so much. we're just gonna be doing the knitting here again. This is our second sleeve of the pattern that you can see up there for that sweater. We're on the back side here, but it's got all these cables and bumpy bits. And we've done one sleeve, almost done with the second sleeve here. And then we're gonna start on the back panel. We still have to do the back and the front panel. You going to the farmer's market tomorrow? Very nice. I presume to buy things. Do you have, what's on your shopping list? Oh, wait, did I did follow Gertrude back, yes. Yes, go follow Gertrude. I think the auto shout out came up, but go give a follow to Gertrude and make sure they're well away from 666. I compel you, or whatever that is. I don't know. I'm not of that line of the very Gertrude sweater. Oh yeah, you love knitted things. Very nice. I am new to knitting. I started picking up knitting in October, more of a crocheter and whatnot, but went back and remade a Doctor Who scarf, like the classic Tom Baker 12-inch scarf or 12-foot scarf, and then have been picking up decided I should keep knitting and have been picking up other knitting skills, and now I'm doing this stupidly long sweater project. You're hoping there's some produce, but considering it's the first week, you're mostly gonna look at probably strawberries, right? Strawberries are like always the first thing, and maybe blueberries depending on where you are. You gonna look at what makers have been doing. Nice. Okay. Bring your service dog in training. Oh, fun. Oh, you train service dogs. Oh, I have a colleague at work that does that. She's not in our building anymore, but it was always fun to walk by and, you know, it was like, don't pet the dog. You have to go, oh yeah, no worries. Thank you so much for swinging in with Gertrude and everyone. Have a good one. You're training your service dog. Oh, okay. Yeah, Potts as well. Another chronic. Oh, nice. Or not nice, but I see. Wow, you can train your own service dog? Hope we have plenty of jelly babies. Yes, yes. I have one of these sub alerts is a jelly baby alert. Jelly baby? Would you care for a jelly baby? I'll kill him with this deadly jelly baby. Here in the USA, you can. Okay. Yeah, I get my colleague was doing training for others. Okay, I think I did all that right. I've been mostly paying attention. That was row 222. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, 223. You also with the local trainer, but yeah, her trainer says she'd be fully trained by the end. Oh, yeah, so nice. What, out of my own ignorance, like what's sort of the typical regimen or the skill set that the training, other than obviously like the attitude and everything, but like the things that they're designed to help with or trained to help with? You've had dogs that just naturally task because they live with a person and have learned on their own. Oh, and then they get formal training. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. Do you, Macro Penny, you also do some stuff related to service dogs or service pets? Okay, this is row 223. We're going down to 18 stitches. We really only have like 7 rows left. Oh, this song. Okay, we can't do any more cabling here. In fact, we can barely do the ending of the thing, which is just knit and purl. You help with training as a volunteer. Oh, excuse me, fun. That's great. Your service dog sporadic alerts to high heart rate, seizures, and anxiety, but there's also, oh, okay, all sorts of service dog. Your dog knows how to pick up things for you, press ADA buttons, and respond to seizures. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's amazing. I wonder, so I do a lot of work in adjacent to like robotics and stuff, so but not like with robotics, but more about like integration and stuff like that. So be kind of curious as technology and robotics become more capable, how much will make use of things like service dogs, because there's still something about like an organic component that seems to be an intangible in the relationship. You know, like there's a difference between having a robot and a dog. So I'll be kind of curious how that evolves as we move forward. You've only seen one mini pony? Wow, a mini pony? I didn't realize you could like train a mini pony. What other animals would be like viable service pets? Your last service dog helped you with mobility work, but current one's too short, small for that. Needs to be at least 30% of your weight and up to your hips. Oh, okay. Huh. Makes sense. Definitely would not be relying on a Chihuahua for that. Oops. You'd be knitting, not purling. Mini ponies and service dogs. Oh, those are the only recognized assistance animals. Really? Why mini ponies? A mini horse or dog are the only 2 animals. Yeah. But like, so why a mini horse? It's in like, is it the temperament? And the size? Mobility, yeah, help getting around physically. Mini ponies are recognized as an alternative to those with allergies, and the size are more intense. Oh, for more intense mobility needs. Oh, okay, interesting. Huh. Now, silly question. Could you have a mini pony on a plane? Like, what's the restriction there? Or is that just like out of the question? I'm sorry, I've got all these stupid questions. Dogs can't take much weight, but yeah, horses can, sure. That's... You're not sure. Yeah. I'd be curious, like, I wonder what the airlines, you know, if they say something about service pets or service dogs or whatever, if they include ponies. Mini ponies. Okay. Final sleeve stretch. Yeah, we're almost there. Airlines have their own rules for service animals. Okay. Yeah, but I'm curious what it is for like mini ponies. No ponies. Can you imagine like no ponies, but pony? They can't. Yeah, if it allows it, there's not much room to park the pony on a. Well, that's what I'm wondering. Like, where do you put the pony? Around 115 pounds. Okay. Huh. I mean, it's a mini. Ponies are already small, and if you're saying mini pony, then they must be smaller, right? You know what? I've got to look at. I don't know that I've seen a mini pony. Miniature horse. Redirect from mini pony. Aw. Yeah, they're kind of just like a big dog. Oh, they're so adorable. I'm sorry. You don't know Little Sebastian? No, who's Little Sebastian? Ponies flying on planes? Hey, sure misfire. We're talking about service animals. And apparently dogs and mini ponies are the only two recognized service like animals. So I was then asking about like being able to get mini ponies on planes. Oh, so tiny. You're a horse girl in the city. You trained your dogs to pull wagons. Oh, it's funny. I mean, I guess that's normal grass. And not like corn. Well, there we go. Here we go. There's proof, right? This is an airport. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot to mix it over. Sorry, I've been looking at all the cute pictures of the ponies. I'm sorry. Where are the ponies? Yeah, so there's proof, right? This photo. You have to wear pony sneakers. Yeah, look at this. Little sneakers. Although it looks like one may have fallen off. The other photos were this. This is where I was saying it's like this could have been corn, but it's actually grass. More ponies, little ponies. They're all beautiful. Oh, a mini pony, you know? I mean, I never thought of like a mini pony as a pet. This could have been Corin. It could have been Corin. Your service dog in training wears shoes. Aw. Hung like a mini pony. Okay, enough of that. It protects your paws from... It's hot outside. Aw. That's so cute. So are they like special shoes? I imagine that they have to be shaped in a certain way. Okay, Road 224. Oh, that's so cute. The ones you have just look like Crocs, but dog-sized. Okay, well, I mean, that's... I'm glad to kind of hear... Presumably, like, it would be nice to hear, like, oh yeah, you can get them cheap, as opposed to, like, you know, they're like $400 a shoe. Something horrible. Full-on human shoes. You paid 20 for... Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that, because it's like... The last thing you would want to know is, like, you want to provide shoes for your service pet, and then, like, but no one makes them, so you're, like, some special thing that costs a lot. Thank you for considering that. You see so many dog owners who don't even bother when it's scorching. Oh, yeah. You carry your doggos when you can't get tiny shoes tiny enough. Aw. Custom vests are what's expensive. Oh, interesting. I get because they got to be fitted, basically. And then there's all the accessories. And the monogramming. More so if you want something in your style. Yeah, okay. Fair. Shoes are a thing mostly down south. Oh, dogs. I was gonna say God. Dog shoes are I think it's just I don't know if it's more of a location thing. But pavement can get really hot if you've got city pets. Use a black harness with Mochi at the moment. It's just she's fully trained. Ah. Mochi. Oh, lovely name. You're not southern, you use... Okay, oh, that's good. I occasionally see people carrying their pets around here, but I'll be honest, it's typically because the pet has just refused to move. And the owner has not trained their pet well. Summon Corin, I know. You were lurking. Okay, good. Yeah, the amount of times I see people that it's like, you probably should invest in some amount of training for your pet. I saw one person trying to take a jog with their dog, and the dog was stopping at every tree. And so, you know, I'm walking down the sidewalk, seeing this happen ahead of me, where it's like, okay, finally done. Jog, 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 tree. This is like... The dog had trained the human well. We were just talking about you and some grass, that's right. I've also witnessed the, like, pet owner trying to cajole their pet to move, and the pet won't move. And then the pet owner having to resort to picking up the pet to make progress. I never know what the backstory is, right? Because I'm usually walking to and from a place, right? Like, I'm trying to go to work or go home, and so I just come across these things, and I just get these little snapshot windows of what's happening. Like, well, I hope that worked out well. Having gotten a dog trainer to train your pup, become incredibly apparent how misbehaved other people's dogs are, yeah, and how enabling people are of bad behaviors, yeah. Yeah. You have issues with Mochi always wanting to move? Your rescues are old and cranky and don't care what's going on outside their world. Well, you know, old and cranky at some point. That's me too, right? Little dogs scare you? Like chihuahuas? One wants the zoomies. Oh, one wants the zoomies, the other doesn't want to move. That's dangerous. Your dog went from collar to harness because of the growth on her neck. Oh. You trained her to pull a wagon, so sometimes it's a struggle. Oh. Aw. Yeah, when you walk both at the same time. You want kind of the average of the two. Yeah, average your dogs out. You're starting to see dogs that are smaller than rats? Really? I mean, maybe the rats are just getting bigger. Okay, that was row 224. We're on 225. We've got just 6 rows left to go. 6 rows, let's do it. We can do it. Oh, and I'm curious, mostly hairless dogs, are you sure you're not seeing like baby guinea pigs? Yeah, see, like we're just under half. Okay, so I'm about the same. Yours are 5 and 8 pounds respectively. Oh, they're pretty light. You're not afraid of dogs, but you fear irresponsible dog owners. Yeah. I do occasionally carry a knife with me just to be safe. We have people here that have pets that they may not be able to control. And keep in mind, right? I live in Northern Virginia, so like DC area. You got a lot of people with pets. You got a lot of people that, again, maybe don't know how to actually have a pet, and so that's kind of the problem. You're a cat person? I would probably be a cat person if I didn't have allergies. And I would probably have a dog if I lived at home more. I feel sort of lucky. The worst you have out there at the moment is the owners that don't pick up after the dogs. Yeah, just yap. No mean dogs, just yappers. That's good. Yeah, I've heard that there are hypoallergenic cats. I think I would need to do, like, you know, some test runs. Do some test runs. Okay, hold on. I feel like I've miscounted here. The old neighborhood, there were a few larger dogs. The owner's trained to be mean. Can't know how many times you almost got ambushed. Ugh. That's terrible. You're an animal person more than a people person. Well, you know, animals tend to be a lot nicer than people. Not gonna lie. Alright. What is going on with this yarn? Get a sphinx? Wait. Oh, a sphinx cat. Crochet clothes for him. Yeah, you know, I have to say I'm not a fan of the hairless cats. Not a fan. Okay, I need to double check here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh no! I missed a whole 4 rows. I was like, why? How am I? Okay, so I need to go back. I missed a whole 4 rows. No, we got still 10 rows to go. Crap. Well, that's good though, because I was like, I'm not on the right number here. It doesn't matter pattern wise because I've been following what I'm supposed to be doing. I just need to be kind of careful here. What are the other like hypoallergenic cats? I heard that the what do you call it? Not Siamese. They're kind of like a beige with blue eyes. I've heard that they are generally hypoallergenic. And that should go in back, actually. Do they make mini alpacas? Oh, your Japanese grammar book's gonna arrive today. Nice. Is that the Genki, or is that no? That's the dictionary book. Very nice. Russian blue. That's it. Siberian cats. Russian blue. Thank you. I think our neighbors, one of my neighbors, has one of those. An alpaca Uis, but a mini llama. Oh. Yeah, but maybe like a mini alpaca. The rest of the books arrive next week. Okay, nice. Yeah, that'll be great. When does the Genki book come in? Because that's probably your most sort of useful one for getting back in the rhythm. You're saving the intermediate and advanced books for later once you spend more time. Yeah, that's a good idea. Alpacas aren't that big. Well, I'm comparing it to like a mini pony. They are big. Angora rabbits. Bengals are hypoallergenic? Okay. You got the textbook and workbook. That'll be in next week. Okay. Now see, there are Angora rabbits. That way you can also like get fur from them. I'm also thinking about this as from a fiber fiber person. Okay, so that was row 213 technically, because I missed that apparently earlier. So these are makeup rows. Rows that I should have done had I been paying better attention. A mohair, sheep. I'm gonna have a whole farm of miscellaneous animals. Oh wait, no. I guess the first thing would be to check like zoning and see what's actually legal to own in my area. Be kind of curious. I don't know. Oh, hey, Corin, are you gone? Did you go? I mean, have you traveled? Actually thought you were going to be out. Okay, I think I've been doing this correctly. Alright, this is a makeup row. We're going down to, what do we got? 10. Six. So we're at 20 stitches. Yeah, I know, look at that. It all fits on the needle now. So we're going down to 18 stitches. Alright, and we're purling these two together, which is going to eliminate the next one. We will break into our final barrier, so to speak, our final stitch marker. So at this point, our purling two together is immediately at our boundary marker. Okay, so we should purl, knit in front. Okay, that is correct. Correctamundo. Set the countdown for the final row. It's gonna go too fast. Okay, so we're immediately into the final 5. But there's also a bind off row, so I'm like, eh. How do you count all that? Okay. So there we go. Here, wait, maybe we can co-opt. All right, how many rows do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to go. 7, oops. 7 rows plus bind off left. Plus body odor left, no problem. All right. I think that's right. There we go. Count it down. 7. Plus body, plus bind off. I mean, I guess I'll knit and purl. Back order. Could mean a lot of things. Whoa, what's going on here? What is going on? Oh. Like, it only took 5 times. I had split the yarn on the needle. Okay, so, well, I have no choice here, and it's immediately into this. All right. Okay, so that was actually row 224. So we're on 225 out of 230. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows left. Let me make sure. We should be at 18 stitches. We've got 9 here. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Good. Okay, so we're on track. So now we're going down to 19. Knit 2 together. Okay, and here's where we get into trouble because I need to bind these 2 together, but the marker's in the way. So marker comes off. We're in our final segment here, so I gotta purl these 2 together in the back row with the yarn in front. Purl these 2 together. Okay, so normally I would knit and purl, but the knit is now gone. So I guess I just purl. I think this is what I did last time. And we can still do our cable. So we do this cable. This is like the Titanic is going down, but the string quartet is still playing. Hey, Megsamoodles, how are you doing? Yeah, happy Friday. Happy weekend. Hope you're doing well. How have you been? We're almost done. We're almost done with our second sleeve. We got the countdown. Or we got a countdown. You're doing good. Still crocheting your dress. Excellent. Hope that's going along well. Okay, so we already have 5 here, so this is where we purl 2 together. And then we purl knit knit. Okay, so that one marker stays for now, but it'll vanish next. Oops. 5 rows to go. Just takes more time to actually do this. All right, row 226. Oh, we're coming up on 227. Anyone remember 227? TV show? Knit. Slip. Knit. Okay. Knit, slip, knit, and I guess we would be slipping this. So let's go ahead and do that. I don't know that it's really the right thing to do there, but we will. Knit. Purl across here. That still works. Oh, right. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I would 8. Knit. I'm gonna go ahead and slip this too. I probably did that, and then knit, slip, knit. Okay. There we go. All right, we've got 4 rows left and the bindo. So that was 226. Here's 227. We're going down to 14 stitches. Okay. We're gonna knit. Knit, purl, and then we're going to knit 2 together, or purl 2 together with and through the back loops. Yep. Okay, this is the last cable. This is our last cable. Say farewell. Yeah, this is our last cable we can do. So there we go. Here it is. Last cable for the sleeve. Ooh. All right. Goodbye, cable needle. I'll see you soon. Okay. All right. And then we knit. Knit, and oh, but I can't purl. Normally I would purl here at the end, but we actually need to purl these two together. So this cable marker has to come off. And then we purl these two together across that boundary. And then we're immediately in our ending sequence. Which is purl, knit.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Whoa, look at that. I never updated those this week. That's fine. I don't need to update it every week. I did actually update them. I just didn't upload the files. It's kind of the silly part. Okay, 3 rows left. I feel like I should play the Celeste Summit music, climbing to the top of the mountain. Look at how tired we're getting. Problem is, I would have to keep that song on loop. Alright, 228. Gotta go walk the doggos. Hey, have a good walk. Yeah, thank you. See you on later tonight. Alright. Alright. Sounds good. I think it's still technically like knit and purl. All right, 2 rows left. Oh, we got ad break. Love you, class.
Stop the presses!
Yeah, sorry. What timing? 2 rows left. All right, this is it. This is the final decrease. Here, I will delay. Excuse me. You're still an ad hell? I know, I'm sorry. 4 minutes. 3 minutes. You got 1 minute left, 40 seconds left. Oh, wait a minute. No, 5 left. There we go. There, we'll hold on. There we go. All right. Sorry about that. Welcome back. We run like 3 minutes of ads every hour. That's like the Twitch minimum. I always forget. Well, this is our last decrease. This is our last decrease. Yeah, thank you for suffering through the ads. I normally try to take a break or something. Ooh, is that right? Yeah, that's right. Oh, right. Oh, the wrong row. Roll knit. That's it. That's our last decrease. You just want to watch knitting while you crochet. No, it's very nice. Yeah, so the Twitch requires. Well, let's look at if there's something on Twitch called pre-roll, right? Which is if someone joins the stream for the first time and they're not subscribed, they'll see an ad. That's pre-roll. And so you have to watch the ad before you get to see the stream. If there's pre-roll. To get rid of pre-roll so that when people join the stream, they can just join the stream, you have to run a minimum of 3 minutes of ads every hour. Now you can run those like in 30-second chunks. I choose just to make it hell for 3 minutes and do it every hour. Normally try to take a break. And normally try to take a break during that time so people aren't missing anything, like a stretch break or whatever. But yeah, so that's typically how the ads work, which is annoying, but you have to do that. Otherwise, if you don't set that, they run their own pace, and then you never know when the ads are hitting. So yeah. And so that's why it's sometimes you'll see like 8 or 9 ads because it's supposed to be for 3 minutes. It's the time, so it just depends on how long each ad is. All right, yes, 1 row left. Go, go. And the bind off. Oop, 1 row's left. One row. There. I cannot, will not stand for improper pluralization. Let's do it. All right, row 230, last row. Wrong side row. Do. We still have to do the bind off. All right, we're just gonna purl all of these. Drum roll or chill Castlevania music. Knit, slip, knit. Little cheer squad, that's right, coming into the final lap. There we go, this is it. That's the last row, except for the bind off. So there should be 12 stitches there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12. There we go. I hit the wrong button. I hit the Fusroda button. All right, that's it. That is the final row. Let's bind this puppy off. Well, there we go. There we go. Cheers. Wait.
Hello there.
That was weird. It just popped up again and said there was an ad break. It's all confusing. I don't know what's going on. All right. Ad bot is off. That's right. Shoot the ads. All right, let's bind this off. Okay, so the way the bind off works is this is a simple bind off. So we knit and knit, and then when we have 2 stitches, we take the older stitch and basically flip it over the newer stitch. So there we go. Take the old stitch, flip it over the newer stitch. Oh, I forgot to update. Okay, all right. Hey, Alpaca Wallop, how's it going? How have you been? We're just finishing the sleeve here. The second sleeve, we're binding off. Done. Hope you're doing well. We were just talking about mini ponies earlier and alpacas. Been chaos? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I was like, I wonder. Hope alpaca's okay. I never know, like when if someone doesn't show up, it's like they're maybe busy, they may be just hanging out elsewhere, which is all fine, but you never know. It's like, you're getting color on your tattoo. Oh, nice. Nice. So what, wait, it looked pretty done. Like what's the work for the for Sunday? Yeah, I hope the chaos settles soon. All right. There we go. We're done. The needles are free. Run free. You know what? I'm just going to pull this through. I don't want to risk it like coming out. There we go. So again, one of the neat things about this pattern was, again, as we decreased and moved into the cables, they sort of all vanished, but this maintains to the very end. And I'm just looking to make sure it was all correct, which was too late. So if I do another check, you can't see this very well, but if I put this up on my shoulder where theoretically this goes, it all looks like it fits. Oops. And it's kind of like it might actually be, it might actually be too long, but I think that's fine. Like, that would be fine. All right. Well, there we go. BO left. Done. All right, where were we on the other one? Rounds. I need to get this back for the crochet. We were on round 4 of 16, no, 14. And we were on tile, I think like 6 of 16. So that's for our crochet. All right. Your ugly sweater is still getting uglier by the day, both in style and construction. Very nice. This is the Weasley sweater? Yeah, nice. Yeah, the mohair under the arms. That's too funny. Second sleeve finish. Okay. Not yet. Okay, well there we go. We have now, actually let's check this out. You saw mohair yarn and OMG is all he'll say. Mohair is a special thing, that's for sure. 220 grams. The other skein has, ooh, 240. Is that right? $240. 220. Wow. 20 grams difference between the two sleeves? That's assuming the skeins were all the same weight. Well, I probably got looser in my knitting. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and read Galaxy Express, and I may play some dredge at the end here. Yeah, it was a big difference. I mean, it's what? It's 3.5 skeins? And the skeins are Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's not 200. It's 20. Oh, it's 20. Okay, sorry. It's the difference between 22 grams and 24 grams. I didn't see the decimal place. I was like, wait a minute, the skeins are 50 grams. Okay, 2 grams off. That's not bad. Like 20 grams, holy crap. Like, how would it be like half a... Wait. Alright, my brain got there. There's a knit mohair scarf that's so thick but light. That's fascinating. You don't hear that combination very often. Thick and light. Yeah, the maths weren't mathin'. Story of your life. Brain, math not math, and brain not braining. Okay, we're done. So I guess we won't start it tonight, but at some point we're gonna start the back piece for the sweater. The rest of the sweater, there's the back piece and the front piece. They actually start the same way, and they go pretty much the same way until the very end. The back goes up higher on the neck, and the front, you have to start to take into account the neck hole earlier. So that's really the only difference between the two. Now we'll see how that plays out. In particular, the front looks a bit trickier. So, oh no, your car was not carrying this morning? Your car was not carring or carrying. I'm sorry. That's never fun to sit in a car and be like, oh no. I had that happen a couple months ago where my battery finally died. Yeah, battery issues. It's worse when it rains. It feels like it always happens when it rains. I managed to get a jump. From a colleague and got it down to the shop and all the stuff to take care of it. But the problem was when I needed to get it, I needed to be somewhere already in like 30 minutes. So I had to call an Uber to go. And then I had to worry about the car later. That was fun. All right. The other fun part was we borrowed a friend's work car and he wasn't present. We like grabbed his car at work. Anyway, fun stuff. All right. Okay, we're on chapter 7. This is the guillotine chapter thing. Okay, let me do... let's change Galaxy Express, no bleach. This is Eternal, Volume 2, Chapter 7, Part 2. Okay, let me change the stream info. Okay. Guillotine planets with Galaxy Express 39 Eternal. Now, Dredge. Okay, writing and reading. So we may play Dredge for a little bit tonight here, depending on how long this goes. Tomorrow, I wanted to stream earlier and play a lot of Dredge, but I forgot about that May the 4th be with you party. So I got to go to that, and that's gonna be like from 4 to 6 or something. I'm gonna try to leave around then. So I may stream later in the evening, like starting at 6. Tomorrow, we'll see. So tomorrow just might be later. Okay. And it, you know, I may just feel like playing some Dredge instead of doing something, but we'll see. Maybe we'll start the back for the sweater. Maybe we'll do something else. I think we're all ready. Okay, let me mute the music. Okay. All right, here we go. Oops. One more for the pen. All right. All right, now we go. Here. Okay, let's finish off Chapter 7 of Volume 2 of Galaxy Express 39 Eternal. We had just witnessed these planets collide. Again, the title of the chapter, Niju Wakusei Giruchine Part 2, the double planet guillotine. Again, Tetsuro Meitora had gone out to talk with Giruchine, the centurion. Tetsuro had woken up to the planets colliding and removing and lifting apart, and that's where we had paused. So, and I think I had read this. Sonna bakana. It can't be impossible. Ittan kutsuita wakusei doshi ga kudake mo hibi mo irazu hanarete iku nante. In an instant, kutsuita, like touching? Or touching for an instant? Kutsuku? Yeah. So adhering, keeping close for an instant. Two similar planets, even crushing, even trembling without entering, releasing and going. How could that be? So what he's marveling at is that these planets apparently came together and touched for an instant, adhered, stuck, and then both of them, again, without crushing, and hibi, which again is like, oh no, cracking, hibi. Without a crack or fissure or whatever, without that entering, they released and went away. And the nante is again like, how could that possibly be? Ano hekomi ga shokei-jo ka? That indentation, the execution place. Question mark? So that's what they had called that earlier, was that this indentation where the planets apparently touch is the shokeba, the execution place. Sumimasen, koko ni wa renta ka wa arimasen ka? Okay, so apparently Tetsuro has gone down to the lobby or somewhere, or maybe outside of his door, and he's asking, excuse me, as for in this place, as for a rental car, renta-ka, does it not exist? So basically, is there a rental car here? Okujo ni arimasu. Itsu demo otsukai ni naremasu. On the roof exists. So there's one on the roof. Always for use, able to become. So it's always available for use. Tashikamete naku minaku chaki ga 進まないのが僕の欠点だけど、これは一見の硬い価値はあるぞ。Okay, so 確かめてto check to make sure. So checking and making sure, and if not looking intent, if not finishing, my weak point it is, but as for this, like one look of a value, as for that exists. So he's basically saying, I guess, yeah, so he wants to go check, and he basically like not ending by not looking. It's my weak point. My weak point is that I can't let this finish without me not looking. And again, with this, one look of value, the value of one look exists. So there's going to be value in having one glance. I think that's ket 10, a weak point, a defect or a weakness. And then iken, one glance. Yeah, a look, a glimpse, a glance. And again, kachi, value, merit. Yes, okay. So, all that was correct. So he's going to go out to look at this shokeba. Myun. So that's the car going out. It's always funny, the sound of the words tend to go in the opposite direction of the motion. Except for here. Wing. Kono nani shou. Nani gensho? Kei gensho? Translator, no, this is called Z kanji. If you hit exclamation point dictionary, you'll find a link to the program. It's an old program. Kono kei gensho? No, that's not K. This is phenomenon, right? Gensho. Yeah, so okay, so he's describing some sort of phenomenon. What is this? We've got kokoro. And then typically what we see is this is in K. Kai, mystery. Okay, so this is either kaigensho, a mysterious phenomenon. I think it must be like kaigensho. We'll go with that. この怪現象と何を処刑してるのか見とだけないと気が済まない。Okay, so again, kigasumu, it actually came up earlier, but I guess this is like the spirit will not end, meaning like I'm not going to rest. Yeah. Not be able to settle down. Again, like the spirit is not going to finish. It's not going to settle down, not rest. If don't look and resolve the doing of the execution of this phenomenon, of this mysterious phenomenon. So again, with this mysterious phenomenon, like to what, doing execution, question mark, if don't resolve by looking, mi odoke. Yeah, so to make sure to see with one's own eyes. If I don't do that, what is being executed with this weird phenomenon? I'm not going to be able to settle down. I'm not going to be able to rest. Okay, so off he goes. We're switching back to Meitoru here. They're returning to the hotel. And we get sort of a classic long panel. Okay, so this I think is Girocine. Goi? Oh, Goi de na dekinakute zannen desu wa Meitoru-san. So, an agreement not being possible, regrettable, unfortunate. It is, Ms. Meitoru. Okay, so they did not come to an agreement. She did not agree. Meitoru responds, Ginga Tetsuro no orosen henshi wa zettai ni uke irareru hazu ga arimasen. As for a change of route or a change of policy of the Galaxy Railway, absolutely not able to accept, ought to not existing. So basically, there's no way that we could possibly accept absolutely a change of route for the Galaxy Railway. Owakari desho, Girocine-san. It's understanding, isn't it, Ms. Girocine? So you understand, don't you? Okay, so that's them coming back. We're getting the catch up of what I guess they had talked about. Tetsuro wa? As for Tetsuro, meaning where is he? Hai. Renta-car de shokeba o mi ni ikareru to ka ishatte? Yes, in a rental car, the execution place, going and looking, something like that, said. So he said he was going to go look at the execution place in the rental car or something. Shokebae? To the execution place? Ikenai. Renta-car o. So, cannot go, meaning this is no good. I guess renta-car o. She's saying I need to get a rental car. I need to find a rental car. Watashi no kuruma o tsukaimashou. Let's use my rental car. Speedo mo deru shi. Buka mo iru. Oh, okay. So let's use my rental car. Speed also will go out, and subordinates also exist. So meaning my subordinates are there. And I guess maybe the speedo moderu means it has speed. It puts out speed. So off they go. Oh. Okay, so here we go. You get a better sense of this, right? So they've always been looking at this from the side, so it looks like some sort of divot. But now we're getting the aerial view of it, and of course it's a big crater, and this is where the two planets kind of come together, I guess. And it's a little hard to see. There we go. We get a fring, as presumably this is Tetsuro's car coming in. So a little bit hard to appreciate the detail of this. It's very gray, but very fine details of the crater. Oh no. Chodai dakedo manmaru no hekomi da hen nano. So it's giant, it's massive, but perfectly round indentation it is. It's strange. It's weird. Manmaru, again, should be perfectly round. Yeah, perfect circle. Nandaka kai shimi no you na mono ga tenten to naranderu kedo. Some sort of red shimi manner of things, point being lined up. Okay, so he's saying there's some sort of red shimi things that are lined up in point by points. 10. here and there, sporadically scattered in drops. So lining up, scattered in drops, things in the matter of shimi, red shimis, things like that. What are shimi? Stains or spots. Smudges, smears. Okay. Pushu. Okay, so he's landed. So hot, 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 hot. 大圧力のせいで温度が上がってら. Okay, so due to the fault of the high pressure, the high pressure meaning of the two of the planets crushing together, the temperature increased. Yeah. So like from the large pressure, the temperature increased. なんだって? What is it? Of course. Things like shimi. Akai shimi, red stains. Oh no. Welp. ... What a way to go. これは人間がプレスされた後だ. As for this, humans being pressed or being pressed remains. It's the remains of humans being puresu. Now you remember in the previous session we had part 1 of this when we were reading yesterday. The name of the hotel was called Desu Puresu, Death Press. And so it was very specifically supposed to be Death Press. Okay. Okay, so the remains, the traces of humans being pressed or being... Japanese doesn't care about English verb tenses typically. Okay, he looks up at the other planet. Shokeba toyo no wa ningen no dairi o asatsu o suru basho datta no ka? There we go. So looking up at that thing. As for the thing called the execution place, it was a place for doing asatsu, like pressure killing, crushing to death, I guess. Asatsu. Yeah, crushing to death. A place for doing crushing to death large amounts of humans? Okay. Huh? Go, 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 go. All right, it's coming again. Coming again. Jodan janai yo. Mata orite kita. All right, hold on. I'm in an awkward place here with my book. There we go. So jodan janai is usually, it literally is, it's not a joke, but like, you got to be kidding me. Don't kid around. Again, it's coming and descending. So it's descending again. Oh no. Boom. So here it is coming in. Whoa. There's I think that's Girochina's car. All right. 鉄路。レンタカーの速度ではもう間に合わないわ。こっちへ乗って。So 鉄道, the rental car's speed, as for with it, basically already or no longer being in time, it won't be in time to this way ride. So the rental car's not going to be in time with its speed. So hop in here, ride in this car. メートル。あなたはお降りくださいますお降りくださいませギルチェネ様。あなたはお降りくださいませギルチネ様。ギルチネ様。様. Sorry. So this is one of her subordinates saying, as for you, please descend, please get off, Lady Guillotine. Nani? What? And right, you notice, right, so this is a subordinate addressing the higher up, so using kudasai mase. So more, and ori. So using polite words here, but telling her to get off the, get out of the car. Mate, and she's like pointing what looks like maybe like a gun or something. Meitoru samato no kobo no usei ritsu wa anata no ninmu desu. Okay, so kobo. Is that kobo? It's not. No, okay, that's not that. So coal here to mix. Koshol, negotiations. Okay. And then we've got fusei ritsu. Failure rejection. Okay. So, yes. As for the failure of negotiations with Lady Meitoru, it's your responsibility. Fugoi wa anata no ninmu desu. As for the non-agreement, it's your responsibility. Watashi wa centurion jokan dazo. As for me, a centurion, higher officer, upper officer am. So she's saying, but I am a centurion. I'm an upper officer. I think it's jokan. Yeah, superior officer. どうせこの星の人間も有機生命体もみんな処刑する。Okay, I guess this is her talking. So they're clearly going to leave her there to die. They're basically telling her, you failed in your mission, so you're going to die here. And I think this is her yelling at them. Somehow or another, even the humans of this planet, even or also the organic life forms, will do execution of everyone. Everyone will be executed. Goi mo fugoi mo kankei nai. Even an agreement or even a non-agreement, the relationship doesn't exist. So it doesn't matter whether there's an agreement or not. Again, she's saying like all the organic life forms will die. 39の駅も 銀河鉄道管理局分室も消滅するのだ. Even or also the 39's station and also the annex of the Galaxy Railways Administration Office must do destruction. They will be destroyed. Okay? I think this is her still talking. Oh wait, no, this is now, I guess, one of the ones in the car. One of the subordinates. Are koreto. Okay, are kareto. Like here and there? Are koreto. Sorry, are koreto. This and that, yeah. Are kareto. Oh, we saw this already, right? Risetsu? No. Riritsu? No, what is this? Kutsu, rikutsu. Rikutsu o tsukete ningen o shoke suru dake de wa mondai no kaishou ni wa narimasen. No, kaiketsu. Kaiketsu. Okay, so like this and that, attaching a theory or reason and doing execution of humans as for with just that, as for being a settlement of a problem not becoming. Okay, so I guess this subordinate person is saying just doing these things doesn't settle the problem. Just doing executing of humans and attaching a reason here and there, it doesn't become a settlement of the problem. Ningen no is that shigen? Resource. No. Oh, no, it is. Ningen no shigen toshite no tsukaikata o machigaeta no desu. Ningen no Okay, it's saying it's a mistake. Machigaeta no desu. It was a mistake, the way of using humans as a resource. Yes, okay. It was a mistake, the way of using humans as a resource. Yotte, I think that's like, and furthermore. Yeah, furthermore, in addition, Centurion toshite no I mo naninani saremashita. So furthermore, the rank of doing or being a centurion, this is probably like revoked. That's ubao, right? To be snatched away. Yeah, that's ubao, that second kanji. So something datsu. There it is. Hakudatsu. Deprivation, divestiture, revocation. So yeah, revocation is done also of your rank as a centurion. And I think, again, that is just E, right? Rank. Look up Ichi. Oh, I see. I have it on the wrong thing. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think it's Kurai or Gudai there. I think there it's just E. Let's just double check, make sure. Yeah, rank. Okay. Mm-hmm. Revocation is done. Sayonara Shinokunie no tabi o. To the country of death, a journey. So basically, like, have a nice journey to the country of death, or whatever. Shinokunie no tabi o. Ningen no shigen toshite no tsukaikata. So yeah, Tetsuro picked up on that phrase here, which is like the way of using humans as a resource. Onore! This is sort of like, damn you. So she's hopping in the rental car, gonna be desperate here, trying to get away. Go. Ah! Zoo. Oh. Yeah. Well, here we go. Oh, wow. Okay. So we get this great scene here. There's the two planets colliding again. Squish. Hey, Swig. All right, what do we have here? So there they are. They've made it away. Is this Tetsuro? Tatemono ga uiteru no wa kono dai shindo o yokeru tame ka? This doesn't seem the time or the place to be asking this question. The buildings, as for them floating. The buildings, as for floating. This giant reverberation avoiding that purpose. So, is this why the buildings are floating, to avoid this giant reverberation? So remember at the very beginning, all the buildings are floating. Anyway, okay. We got 3 pages left. Yeah, but there's a lot of dialogue here. So there we go. The planets have separated again. Meiteru-sama, Okaeri no Suji? Oh, no. That's the season or time. Crap. Ooh. Safuchi. It's not Ketsu, is it? No, what is this stupid thing? Ugh. This is timer season. I just can't remember how it's pronounced. Well, apparently I can't remember how it's drawn either. Hey, welcome back. Huh. Okay, I'm not sure why I can't find this. Let me start over. Oh, it doesn't have the little bump up there. There it is. Okay. Fushi. Ugh. But actually, when it's time, it's setsu. So it is Setsu. Ugh. That's great. Name of the translation. Oh, Z kanji. If you look just above, it's there's the link up there. Frankie hit it earlier. Okay, so Meiteru-sama, okari no setsu ni mata o hanashi o tsuzuki o. So Lady Meiteru, at the season or the time of returning, when you come back here, again, talking, continuing. So again, the continuing of talks, meaning like, let's do, it's implied, the verb. Ginga Tetsuro no rosen henshi wa otagai no tame ni mo taisetsu na mono desu. Okay, so again, as for the change of course, the change of route of the Galaxy Railway, mutually, even for mutual purposes, it's an important event. It's an important thing. O kaeri made kono eki ga sonzai shite itara toiu zennani de no o yakusoku desu kero ne. Okay. Zente? Yeah, Zente. With the premise or assumption. So, until the return, this station doing existence, if it's that sort of premise, preamble, assumption of a promise, it is, you know. So basically saying like, we should talk again. It's important to both of us. That's presuming that there is actually still a station here to return to, is in essence what she's saying. It's that sort of a promise. So there's kind of like a threat there. And then someone is saying, Yaro ato de naku na yo. This is like, you jerk, later don't cry. Ato de naku na. Later don't cry. Not clear. I'm not sure who's saying that and whatever. Oh, Hagemi-kun though. Okay. Back on the train. Metanoido wa. This is Tetsuro talking? I think this is Shasho talking here, given the politeness. This might be Tetsuro. Metanoido wa, yeah, he would say boku. Boku tachi o seki ya. Is it seki hai? No. Seki kan? Sekitan. Oh, coal. Okay. 僕たちを石炭や石油並みの資源と考えているんだ. And 石油 is just fossil fuels. Yeah, oil, petroleum. So as for the metanoids, we, us, again, coal and oil or petroleum, resources thinking. So the metanoids are thinking of us as resources of coal and petroleum. And the nami as a suffix means, I guess, like average, ordinary. So the metanoids are thinking of us as resources like ordinary resources of coal and petroleum. And now I think this is Shasho. Watashi mo koko wa arimasen, suki de wa arimasen. So I also, as for this place, excessive liking, as for that, not existing. So as for me, I don't particularly like this place. Hayaku koko no hito tachi no dai kyushutsu sasen o yaranai to Mina goroshi ni sarete shimao desho kanashii koto desu. Okay, so quickly, this places people of big help getting out something war. Oh, who knows? Sakusen is a strategy. Yeah. And Kyushutsu is going to be like evacuation or something. Yeah, there it is. Rescue mission. Kyushutsu Sakusen. A big rescue mission. Dai Kyushutsu Sakusen o yaranai to. So again, quickly, this places people of a large rescue mission if don't do. So if we don't do a large rescue mission of the people of this place quickly, to the death of everyone being done, probably it's a sad event. So if we don't do that, if we don't do a rescue mission, big one, for everyone in this place, they'll probably all be killed. It's a sad thing. All right. Ooh, minai doushi demo. Minai. No. It's GE999E. I don't know what the minai doshi. It's like one's own interior fellows. Miuchi doshi. Miuchi doshi demo. It's not clear whether this is Meitoru or Tetsuro talking. Let's assume it's Meitoru, even though it doesn't look like it. Miuchi doshi demo are dake. This is a cruelty. What was it? Zankoku. Zankoku ni nareru nante ne. Tetsuro is the one that usually talks like this. So let's go with Tetsuro. Miuchi doshi demo are dake zankoku ni nareru nante ne. Metanoiro no sakai wa anna janakatta no ni. Actually, I don't expect him to have said this. That's the weird thing, but it sounds like him talking. So even one's own comrades or of one's own group, just that way, cruelly becoming, how could that be? So how could they be so cruel to their own? Metanoid's world, as for the world of the Metanoids, that sort of a thing, it wasn't even though. So the world of the Metanoids wasn't like that, which is why I would expect Meitoru to have said that, because Tetsuro doesn't have a lot of experience with them. Anyway. Oh, no, okay. I guess this is Meitoru talking. Ima wa watashi tachi mo nani nani da to omotteru. Gomen ne karai tabi ni naru wa Tetsuro. As for now, even us am thinking it is whatever that is, which is something ryo. It is, nenryo. Okay. So this is in a reference to the subordinates killing Girocine cruelly, like the world is different than before for the metanoids. And then Metoda is saying again, as for now, even us thinking as fuel, nenryo, I'm sorry, you know, a bitter, harsh journey it's becoming, Tetsuro. Kutsuitari, hanaretari, mataku, henteko na hoshi mo aru nda ne. Okay, so kutsuitari. Oh, we already saw kutsuku. Adhering, sticking together, and separating. Unbelievably strange tekko. Oh, it's just strange or weird. Henteko. Nahoshi, even that, it's existing, isn't it? What's that? Urotorosu? What did I say? Unbelievably strange planet also existing, isn't it? Oh, tentacle. Yeah, so tentacle. Unbelievable strange planet. I guess those also unbelievably strange planets also exist, don't they? Boundo. Boundo o kurikashiteru no Girocine wa sore o shokkei ni riyou shita no yo. Okay. Boundo o kuri. Boundo. Like bound or boundary? Oh, no, not bow. Boundo. Bound. Kurikasu is to repeat. Repeating the bound? The bounce? Boundo. Kurikasu, that's just to repeat. Why isn't ka su? Yeah, to do something over again. I don't know. Boundo o kurikaeshiteru no. Repeating the bounds, the bounce. Oh, anyway. As for Girocine, sore o shokkei ni riyou shita no yo. As for guillotine, that thing to cleaning up or execution using did. What is it? What's trying to say here? So again, unbelievably strange planets exist. Touching and releasing unbelievably strange planets exist. As for guillotine, and it's not clear, is she talking about the centurion or the planets? As for guillotine, made use of that thing as an execution place, or as executing, repeating the bound, or the repeating bounce. Maybe that's it. The repeating bounce, guillotine used that as an execution. Okay, just remarking on that. Girocine te namo kore de kawaru deshou shi, itsu made mo 20惑星が奇妙なバランスを保っていると思ってない。Okay, so talking about Girocine, the name also with this will change probably. Okay, so she means with korede, with this, she means with guillotine dying. So I guess Centurion Guillotine, Girocine, the planets were named after her. So she's saying now with this, talking about Girocine, with this, the name also will probably change. Anyway, itsumaremo, always double planets and a strange balance, preserving also not thinking. Okay, this is like forever. I'm not thinking that the balance will be preserved forever. The mysterious balance of the two planets will be preserved forever. I think that's what that means. Tamoteru? Tamotsu? Yeah, to keep. Itsumaremo, yeah, forever. Not thinking that forever will maintain the strange balance, the two planets. Yeah. Now, I don't know. That seems like separate ideas. She's saying the name's going to change, presumably because Guillotine is dead. But she also doesn't think, apparently, that the balance will be preserved forever. I guess. That's my read on it. Oh. Is that Zen-y? Like good thoughts, virtuous mind? Yeah. So this is, I guess, Kure-san coming in. Zen-y to akui ga hanarerarezu ni haramiatte iru you ni miemasu ne, Tetsuro-san. Without separation of good thoughts and bad thoughts, haramiatte, being intertwined together in that manner, it's visible as, isn't it, Mr. Tetsuro? Okay, yeah. So, Mr. Tetsuro, one could see it. It's visible as being in the manner of being intertwined without being separated. Good intentions and bad intentions. Good thoughts, bad thoughts. I think this is now Tetsuro talking. Yeah, boku. Boku wa urouru suru dake de nani mo dekinakatta. As for me, with just doing prowling, loitering, hanging around, nothing able to do. So as for me, I was just hanging out there and there was nothing I could actually do. Gisemono o mite mo nani mo dekinakatta. Sacrificial victims. Even though I saw sacrificial victims, wasn't able to do anything. あいつらに正面から立ち向かえるようになるのが今度の旅が僕に与えた使命だと思うよ。Okay. To those guys from the front face, standing and facing, in that manner becoming, this time's journey to me bestowed mission it is, or so I think. Okay, shire, or no, shime. Yeah, mission or errand. Okay, so Tetsuro is being a little reflective here. Again, this is like, again, standing against those guys, meaning the Metanoids, like front on, from the front face. This time's journey to me bestowed Aaron it is, or so I think. But I think that's what my mission is this time. It's to confront those guys head on, shomen kara, from the front. Oops. Yeah. Okay. 冷えた太陽系だっていうか、光と時間を追い越して走る時が来れば、なんとかできる。それが Boku no tabi no mokuteki da. Okay, so oh, itsuka, not iuka. Anyway, kieta tayo keidate. Talking about the vanished, erased solar system. Someday, light and time, exceeding and running time, if it comes, somehow will be possible. That thing, my journey's aim, it is. Okay, and again, oi kosu is to overtake, surpass, outstrip. So again, talking about the vanished solar system, someday the time of running and exceeding time and light will come when it comes. And somehow that will be possible. And that thing is the goal of my journey. Okay, we've heard those things before from previous chapters. There we go. That was largely just wrapping up here. Of course, we were doing pretty well, but those last 3 pages was a lot of dialogue. So here we go. They're pulling away. There's the 2 planets, and we get our concluding statement. So let's see what we got here. お兄ちゃんはいつか光も時間も追い越して走る時が来る. So that's just what we heard Tetsuro say, and this is what he heard from his little sister a few chapters ago. As for Big Brother, someday even light, even time will surpass, running time will come. So the time will come that you run and exceed, surpass time and light. 生まれてくることもできなかった妹の言葉の真の意味が哲郎の胸の内で時代に重く大きくなってゆくのを感じている. Okay, so, the true meaning of the words of little sister that was not able to have the event of being born. Inside Tetsuro's chest, Jidai ni. This is going to be like Shidai ni. Yeah, Shidai ni. Oh, dependent upon. Or as soon as. As soon as, dependent upon, or gradually. Maybe that's it. Gradually. Yeah, gradually heavy and big becoming and going is feeling. Okay, so the words. The true meaning of those words, it's the feeling of them going and getting bigger and heavier bit by bit, gradually. And again, the pure words, the true meaning of the words of his sister that wasn't able to be born, what she said. Okay. Whew. そのためには、どんな苦しくても、まず、この旅の目的とする駅までたどり着かなければならない。Okay. As for to that purpose, whatever the pain or suffering or hardship, first, this journey's mokuteki, aim or objective, doing until the station, I guess, arriving, tadoritsuka, must do. Tadori. or must follow. Oh, that's right. Taroitsuku, to struggle on. So must struggle on until the station and do the aim of this journey, no matter how much the struggle for that purpose, to do exceeding light and time and all that. Okay. Hikari o oikosu no wa sore kara no nano da. I guess as for surpassing light, it's from there on. Sore kara. Yeah, it's like after that. So like then after that, it's surpassing light. I guess like get to the final station and then surpass light. Check and check. Done. All right. Well, there we go. That is the end of chapter 7. We made it through in 2 shots. 2 long sessions, though, but not too bad. All right, next time will be chapter 8. Oh, and it looks like the beginning is in color again, and I can't get it to focus. So there, that's a little bit better. Anyway, we will, well, you can see what it's called. We'll be reading that chapter and see what that's about next time. All right. Well, that does it. Again, tomorrow's going to be a bit of a goofy day, so I'm going to play a little bit of Dredge right now. Don't forget, Chicken's going to be on later. Doing some Japanese woodblock printmaking. But for now, oops. We're going to switch over. Doink. There we go. Play some Dredge. So, we'll probably just close out the stream with this. Let me change the stream info. A little bit of Dredge. Okay. There we go. Oh, let me, All right, let's continue. Where were we? We're in the new area in the bottom left. Hey, yeah, thanks. I'll be dropping by later. My storage. All right. So. All right, we got the little doggo. We got the doggo in storage. What time is it? It's 9:30. All right, what do we have here? We got some explosives. Maybe we can put the explosives away for now. I don't think we need them right now. I'll probably regret that. That's fine. All right. So where are we here? We need cloth. Okay, so we need cloth to be able to do that. We don't need to repair anything. We've got like a pretty good engine at this point. We haven't done that yet. We got some good lights. I think we're kind of pretty good. What can we fish? Oh, we're in this area that needs like hadal and abyssal, but we don't have any of that. We can do coastal and shallow and oceanic. Oh, you know what? I don't need this. This doesn't help me. Oh no, actually it does. I'm an idiot. It does make things go faster. Okay. I'm an idiot. Alright, that was worthless. Okay, where are we on the map? Alright, so there's a thing here, there's a thing here. I guess we'll go along here and then like head up. And okay, we can't fish in here until we get like way out here. Oh, can we just do this? This isn't connected to anything. Oh. Maybe we should do that now. Wait, why can't I do it? It's not connected to anything. Why can't I just do it? Huh. Do I have to get like blueprints or something maybe? Alright, well. Oh, I guess this is what I need the explosives for. Okay, that's for a shortcut. Of course. Okay, this is where we started. This is where we came in. Oh God. Oh God. All right, we just got destroyed. Okay, so there is something in the middle there. Nope. So I think I only have room to catch one of those. Oh, right. I need to, there we go. Actually, here, let's go ahead and get those explosives and do that while we're here. Let's see. There's the tentacle. There we go. Oh. Ooh, 121 bucks. Okay. Oh, what's this? All right, we made a shortcut. I don't know what else to do here yet. We haven't, like... I mean, I guess we could check out some of these other, like, islands. I don't know what else to do. What was there? Did we go there yet? Maybe we didn't go there. Alright, let's try to do that. A blue crab. Oh yeah, we didn't go over there. Whatever this thing is. We really need cloth. This is just treasure. This is lumber. We don't need lumber, we need cloth. Oh boy, look at that thing. There's a researcher. Oh, we got a storage place. Nice, okay. Hello. I wasn't expecting visitors. Who are you? I'm a fisherman. Oh, yes, I thought you had the look, but a fisherman all the way out here? Strange. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you all the same. I've not seen another soul in months. In fact, I could do with your help if you had the time. What do you need help with? I need help collecting samples to study. I was originally posted at the research outpost on the interior of the basin, but it was attacked. A large creature emerged from the depths and destroyed the outpost. Now it rests in the center of the basin. I fled here and been making do the best I can, but I had to leave most of my equipment behind, so now my research has come to a halt. Take a look at the list of specimens I need. Please drop them off here. You need to experiment with different fishing strategies to collect all of them. Okay, she needs a firefly squid, an aurora jellyfish, and glowing octopus. I think we've caught the glowing octopus. Tell me about yourself. Okay, I don't think there's much to say. I studied biological sciences at Ironhaven College. It was a struggle. There were no other female students in the department that year, or the year before that. It's hard not to feel like an outsider in an environment like that, you know? You probably don't. When I graduated, I managed to land a job at the Northern Biological Research Society. Then, well, I was posted here, by myself. I thought I would relish the peace and quiet, but I miss having company. I always had someone, or at least a pet. Oh, out here's just machines. Anything else? Can we get her the dog? What sort of creature attacked you? Well, I got the sense it was attacking the research outpost itself rather than me specifically. I suspect it was disturbed by some of my monitoring equipment. There were dozens of machines running there, all powered by a noisy generator. It was huge, larger than any other marine specimen I've studied. Species. It attacked with tentacles, so I guess it's some sort of octopus or squid, or an enemy. One of my research vessels was moored around back of the station, so I managed to slip away in that while I was tearing apart the front. There's a lot of valuable data and equipment left there, but I'm not going back. I won't face it again. Is there anything else? Anything unusual? Now that you mention it, I've been so preoccupied with the attack and having to rebuild here, I'd almost forgotten. I found these letters from my sister. She'd sent them to me while I was studying before she... Researcher's quiet for a moment, stares off to the side. Anyway, I kept finding them amongst my papers. I don't remember packing them, but I must have. I started finding them more frequently. They turned over my collection nets and my sampling tubes. They were letters I'd never seen before, but they were in her writing. They were in her name. They were saying things, talking about things that happened after she died. I can't explain it. Is there anything else? You going now? Okay. Can we give her the doggo? Hey, this dog needs a home. Do you want it? Dog? Oh gosh, let me see. Dog bounds over to the researcher. She crouches down to pet the dog, grinning. Dog licks her chin in response. I could definitely take this one off your hands. I'd love the company, are you sure? Yes, you should take the dog. Aww. Yes, oh thank you. We're gonna be such good friends. He can be my assistant. Aww. Suddenly the dog stands upright and begins to retch. Oh, its stomach heaving. Seconds later, it vomits a wet glob onto the floor. Something glistens through the mucus. Oh, that's interesting. I suppose that's yours? You want it? Thank you. I can clean the rest up. Don't worry about it. All that for a ring, huh? Okay. We got a big shark. We probably need to get rid of this. So let's tool out of here. A big fortress. Okay, I see another letter over there. Let's go grab that. We're gonna need the lumber at some point, I'm sure. We might be able to fit one more two-sized fish. No, that's not a two-sized fish. Where? Oh. Oh, glowing octopus. Okay, that's what the lady needs, so we can do that. Shark is $200. Holy crap. All right, that's good. What else would we want to buy at this point? We need, oops. We need cloth to do any upgrading. I don't think we need anything here. You can't really fit any more of these fish here. Oh, check this out. Aw. Ooh. Medusa octopus. It's more lumber. Okay, firefly, squid, and aurora jellyfish. Actually, let's ask her. Oh, she's not going to tell me about them. Oh, coastal and coastal. Okay, they're both coastal. Oh, we had a message we didn't read. We are engaged to be married. He sailed us out to the very center of Stellar Basin to see the lights. We talked for hours, something we have not done in such a long time. Waiting and hoping. Some time past midnight, as we were growing delirious and hysterical from the lack of sleep, the aurora shimmered into the skies above. When I turned to see his reaction, he was already down on one knee. I cannot even remember what he said or what I said, but I know I said yes. The ring is beautiful, with a span of jewels going right the way around. I cannot take my eyes off of it. Yes, I was not sure whether to write this under yesterday's date or today's, given that it occurred at the conjunction of days, but I feel that the news is significant enough to warrant spanning multiple entries. Oh, 6th, 7th of March. Okay. I don't really care about. We really do need to find like cloth. No, it's more snapper. Maybe we can find it here in this wreckage. Yeah, that's cloth. Oh, it's metal. Damn it. It looks like cloth. Well, I don't know. There's cloth. Ooh, it's close. Damn it, I didn't want that. What a piece of cloth. It's getting late. Come on. No, come on. Okay. It's debating me here. There we go. Okay. Well, now it's late. What's this? More research. Okay, we'll come back here. Ugh. That's a interesting looking thing. So we'll come back for that tomorrow. All right, fish market. All right, so we can now do this. Oh wait, what happened? That was weird. Okay. All right, and now we need 3 cloth, and a bunch of lumber. So we need 3 cloth and 3 lumber. Okay, for a new hull and some stuff. Where are we with research? I can't do this. How do we get this? Oh, right, we need to get the crown of thorns. Okay. So, let's rest. And it takes up a lot of space. Thing better be worth something. $11. It's huge. It's $11. That sucked. So they kind of hurt. Oh good, it's a firefly squid. Okay, so that's one of the things that the researcher wanted. She also wanted Aurora jellyfish, right? Okay, this is enough lumber to that way you can do the whole upgrade. Okay, there we go. So Aurora jellyfish, coastal and nets. Well, we haven't used the nets yet. So maybe I need to figure that out. Ugh.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Okay, those weren't great. But we have enough lumber now for this. So we only need 3 bolts of cloth. But that's been the rarest thing for us to find. Lumber. Oh. All right, we got a treasure map. Oops. No, what happened? Oh, that's bull crap. Jump scare, what? Okay, we got some sort of map. Ooh, lightning. Here's... Oh, come on! Ugh. Alright, we got 1 cloth out of that. This is all lumber. Yeah, okay, so lots of lumber. Did we explore this? Yeah, so there's like an island here. Go check these islands out. Huh. I don't really care about treasure at this point. Ooh. Okay, there's another one of those altars. Ah, another piece of the map. Oh, good, a cloth. No, we don't need metal. Ooh, we're gonna get a good one. Let's go. You've never seen this? It looks really chill. Yeah, you know, it's like it's a fishing game that has a like Lovecraft styling to it. So a bit of creepiness and madness sort of lurking in the background, but it has its moments of some chill factors and stuff. But all in all, okay, so we need one more piece of cloth and we can upgrade our hull, which is what I'm aiming for. Okay. And if we go in storage, we've got, oops. We've got this map. Oh, there we go. Okay. So there's something out there. It's like lower left quadrant where that stuff is. So it looks like it's here. Yeah. So it's being marked as like here. Okay, well let's rest and we'll check that out in the morning here. So we're basically just going ahead here.
Hello there.
This is the spot. Ooh. A gazing shark. Okay, so maybe we have to use nets and trawl or something? We can go south of here. Oh, is this it? No, okay, so whatever it is, it's not like immediately obvious what we're looking for. Oh, there's something here. Floating chest. Oh. Maybe that was it. Yeah, we can't grab everything here. There's a bag of big doubloons. Oops. Oh, no! Okay, that shouldn't be possible. Maybe that's what that was? It seems like it's... Oh, look at this thing. I don't think we're catching that. Ooh, 400. Yeah, that was... Is there any way to get these four in here? Oh! Thanks for the hydrate. We're getting there. No. No, we can't get all these. Alright. Fish are too damn big. We really still need to find some you know what? I'm just gonna stick around at night. We'll see what happens. I've never done that yet. Might as well just see how crazy we get. Did we find this already? Yes, we did. Oh, what's this? Oh, it vanished. Yeah. Lumber. Lumber. We don't need lumber. Does stuff replenish? Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Do these things happen at night? A deep vision. Oh, this is first. Green glimmer of an aurora blooms in the night sky by the resort. Distant boom shakes the thatched roofs and rouses the dreamers from their sleep. The waters withdraw, exposing the core to the warm air. Confused creatures chitter and seek out their hiding places. Moments later, the waters return, crashing, seething, sweeping souls out to sea. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like a memory, I guess, of what happened there. Fish market. Floating dock. There we go. Okay. And we got the money. Let's buy the new hull. So we've got 4 new cargo spaces. Oh. No. 3-tier hull adds 9 new cargo space. Oh, wow. And we can sustain 1 additional impact. Okay. Okay, so we can now upgrade like this stuff. Ooh, it's a lot. Does nothing need shiny metal? Okay, our hole's a lot bigger. We got a lot of stuff we can sell. We've got like 5 research. What can we research? Oops. What can we research? How do we get this stuff? Oh, oh, I see. I never had done that. Wait a minute. No! But again, this is not connected to anything. You know what? Wait, we can't get it either. What? Oh, because I haven't bought these two. How do I get stuff out of the net? Oh, that's where. Okay. Doesn't feel like we're catching anything. I don't understand how this works. It says plenty of fish. Oh, okay, we got the Aurora jellyfish. That's what we wanted. Excuse me. I need some from deeper down, but that's going to be a problem. Why is that a problem? I developed a device to retrieve samples from the abyssal zone. This is over the other research outposts before the attack. I have an idea of how to keep the creature at bay long enough to collect these samples. While I work on that, I need to retrieve some prototype parts. Ah, so this was actually the necessary thing. Okay. Carefully. I suggest you go during the day. I wouldn't want to be out the reef at night. Is there anything else? So wait, she needs prototype parts? Okay, I didn't quite follow what I'm supposed to actually be doing here. Collect prototypes when she fled the old research outpost. Okay. Radiant squid. Oh, okay. Maybe not come at, you must need to come at like night. Aha. Oh, holy crap. It's 10:30? Oh, that's what you get when you get caught up playing a game like this. I have the prototype parts. Excellent. Let me assemble a device for you. This should allow you to catch specimens from much greater depths. A little slow. You may be able to make some improvements. Okay, so now we can fish in the abyssal. Now I've developed a repulsion machine that produces a bright light and emits a high-pitched noise. It should deter that creature from attacking or enrage it. I'm not sure. Connected to the research outpost generator, you'll have to return and re-engage every few hours. But other than that, it's completely automated. Okay. So we like turn that on and then we can go do stuff. Great. Now take a look at the list of specimens. Remember, you'll want to install and activate the machine before attempting to collect these. You might also need to improve the equipment to catch some of these. Okay, so we got a giant amphipod, a loose jaw, snailfish, and an anglerfish. Okay, right, yeah, so one of those is Hadal. Two of them are Hadal. Okay. All right. Oh, hey, we got a little presento. Yeah. Okay, we need Hadel to get to that. Wait. Oh, there it is. Ooh. Okay, let's sell these. Oh, that's the net. Crap. We want lumber, and cloth. Okay. So we can do abyssal now. She said we could maybe improve it. Oh, this is what she meant. Oh, crap. Of course, I spent all my parts. Yeah, that's what we want now. Oh, okay, but we can buy that now. Got it. Okay. So now we can do Abyssal and Hadal. Got it. Oh, it's midnight. I should go back. Okay, I'll go back. We just got all 4 fish she was looking for. Nice. Good news and bad news. Which do you want to hear first? The good news. The good news is I've honed in on what's causing the abnormalities in the ecosystem. The bad news is that the sample you retrieved from the basin have dangerously high counts of cellular mutations. This all points to one thing, that the basin is harmful to life at the cellular level. It damages everything around it, whether passively or with intent. I need to write up a report on my findings. Sorry, our findings, immediately. Maybe now they'll take me seriously. Oh, how rude of me. You've all done this all for me, and not got much to say thank you. You should have this. She opens a drawer, pulls out a book. Sheepishly hands it to her. Something I wrote during my studies. I think it'll be useful to you. Thanks again. That area doesn't seem to be safe near the basin. Alright, so... so we can find out what these, let's go ahead and get this lumber. We do need it now. Can we fit? We can fit an octopus. Look at that. Okay, shipyard. No, that's not what we want. Actually, we've also got now a book. A plan for the future. So. Oof. Hey, we got a lot of lumber here. What? Oh, man. Ooh. that's always horrible. $2.30. Gulper eel. Okay, we need a cloth now. We need lots of cloth. And we still need more lumber. Alright, so we kind of largely finished out this area. You walk in and place the jewel-encrusted ring on a table by the collector. His eyes widen. We're certainly making excellent progress now. And I know what you're thinking. An item like this would fetch a fortune at any auction. But for us, its value transcends material wealth. Regardless, you are due a reward. He opens the crimson book, its spine cracking audibly. Selecting a page carefully, he begins to read aloud. The words sound muffled, as though he's speaking through a thick haze. Banish. You hear a growling, crackling in your ears. Suddenly your vision flares and both of your ears pop. He closes the book. We must keep searching. I've been thinking more on where we might find another. I can imagine all manner of detritus swallowed by this silty muck of twisted strands channels. It's worth investigating. I'll mark a location on your map where you can begin your search. Anything else? The book holds power from the deep. I merely extend... Oh, that's right. Banish. What is this? The banishing words will provide you a temporary protection from most things. If spoken swiftly enough, they can be used defensively. Choose your moment carefully. The more they are spoken, the more they are understood. Are there the powers you wish to know about? Okay, so he's marked that for the twisted strand. Alright, let's go. We still can't do the workshop, right? Yeah. Well, we need the lumber, so let's grab this. And go sell our trinkets, since it's been a while. Oh, of course I didn't. Okay, trinket. Oh, can I can just sell all trinkets. I don't have to move them. Ooh, that was definitely worth it. Okay. Oh, then the plate. Okay. Oh, look at that. This was here the whole time. Steel point. Oh, that's the whatchamacallit. Okay. Well, let's just see what's around here. I never went this way. Okay, there's weird rocks. Well, there's gonna be something here, right? Yeah, there's eels. Is this cloth? Yes, we need this desperately. Oh, there's more. Nice. You must have been around most of the islands by now. Have you found out whatever it is you're looking for? Almost. How can you be so sure? The last time you thought you knew, and look what happened. Okay. Let's just sell all of it. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Still plugging along. This is because I'm not going to be able to play tomorrow. Yeah, thank you. Let's see, shipwright. Okay. Alright, here we go. Okay, we can finally upgrade our rod spaces. That's good. We can almost upgrade our nets, which really, who cares? Okay, so we have all that.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Oh, we had a fish here too, which is now stale. We gotta let that one. And we can't quite do this yet. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so we can't do that. Hmm. That's a... Alright, that's unfortunate. So there's really no other way to get oceanic. Hmm. I'd like to be able to do that. So we need 2 more. You approach a hooded figure. Deep violet robes mask their face completely. Bishop. Feed. The person appears to forgets the rest of what they were about to say. Feed. The mouth. If it was a scroll, they gestured to a picture. It's a tarpon. We need a tarpon. Okay. Shallow water. We're just sitting there. Just chilling out. Oh. Oh, that was huge. Oh, I thought I had made it to the smaller island. Okay. Oh, the old fortress isn't really that far from here. Boot. A fancy boot. Oh, whale. There's a whale. Cool. Oh. Okay, so the twisted strand is up here. I guess let's just go ahead and meander up that way. Sorry, dude, I haven't found a tarpon. How's the dredging going? Good. We found the third item thing. Ooh, it's like all foggy and smoggy here. Alright. I think that's a dock area. Are we mad yet? I don't know, probably. Oh, we need to have mangrove gear to fish here. Oh, all right. she doesn't appear to have any different things to say here. We do have the mangrove gear that we can buy. Okay, you know what? Let's... Okay. No, this is just coastal water. What is going on here? Oh God. Okay, that's pretty mad. Oh, it's still there. Here comes the madness. Okay. I wonder if that only happens at dark. Well, let's find out. Okay, there's that thing. Okay, there's like little signs with arrows. Oh, there's a, what do you call it? There's a tarpon. That's what that one guy wanted. Ooh, look at this. Hey, we got a trophy fish. What's this? A large man is watching you through the billowing smoke of a campfire. Idly carving away at a wooden stake, he stands as you pull ashore. Stranger, from the look on your face, I'd say you've encountered the local wretches. Take a seat. You join him by the fire. I've been trying to rid them of this accursed jungle ever since we wrecked here. The boys call them mind suckers on account of them, well, affecting the mind. They made us see things, do things. I'd ask for safe passage away from here, but not until I've avenged my squadron. What happened to them? A number of us went down in the fog, crashing into trees or ditching into the water. Those that survived rallied here under the boughs of this giant tree, but it offered us scant protection. Before help could arrive, our number quickly dwindled, picked off by the fiends of the forest. And I've met a few would-be rescuers over the years, but none would help me in my fight. Are you different from the rest? I can help. I figured you'd be up for it. You have the look. Listen up. First, we need to find the lost pieces of my squadron's mortar. We'll then use that to bombard the beasts. Other planes went down in the north and east of where we are now. I'll mark the possible crash sites on your map. You go and see what you can salvage. How will you honor your squad mates? I've hung a few of their dog tags up behind the tree. It seemed fitting enough. Only got tags from the ones you must understand, I never found all their bodies. If I happen to find any of their dog tags, I could add them to the tree with their brothers. I have a number of mechanical doodads. Here, take this one. Oh, I'll give you more for each tag you bring me. That's pretty good. And then shipwrecks. Shipwrecks. Maybe about the mine suckers. Devilish creatures through and through. They'll stalk you along the waterways and emerge suddenly, screeching their terrible song. The first time it happened to me, I saw shadows of my squad mates reaching out to me in a feverish dream. When I finally snapped out of it, I was covered in bloody scratches. They must have sent me running through the foliage. Since then, I'd done my best to avoid the fiends. Their senses seem to be based on movement, so move carefully. Okay. Alright, so that's just a thing. Got it. Move carefully, huh? Oh, can we blow this up? Yeah, I don't have any explosives on me. Oh. Oof. Guess you can't go that way. How do you move carefully in a boat? Yeah. Just row. You row that boat. Oh wait, I should get the explosives. Oh, and let me fix my hull since I damaged it apparently. I don't know if that means move slower. Oh, there it is. So if I just go slowly, will it not pop up? Oh, that's a mortar barrel. Okay. So we found one of the... I didn't even look at the map. Chance to not reduce fish stocks when catching. Okay. Okay, so we found the one on the east here pretty easily. Oh, I probably should not go this way. Oh, well. Ooh, what do we have here? A entwined mullet. That was interesting. My light was flickering. Doesn't, no, it doesn't. Well, I mean, it's late at night, but it doesn't normally flicker. Let's make sure. Well, okay. Okay, storage. Oops. Okay, we can hold another light. Okay, it doesn't say like it's going out, so okay, let's rest. Okay, yeah, the light's not on anymore. Yeah, that is weird. Maybe it just burned out. Oh, look. Incandescent array. We don't have the size for that, though. Yeah, I can't upgrade, though. Well... No, you know, something else is going on. The light looks the same. It says operational. Oh, there we go. I don't know what happened there. Ah. Oh, come on. Oh, well, you know what? The other mortar's going to be somewhere over here, so let's just go find it. Yeah, here's the other plane. And pick up some more metal salvage while we're here. Oh, there's still more? Can we fit any more? Oh. Oops. So I want to go kind of like... Ooh, what's this? Of course I don't have any room for it. Alright, well. Oh. Yeah, we got a ways to go here. Alright. Does when you swap stay there? Oh, no, even if it did, you just go catch it somewhere else again, I think. It wouldn't be worth the effort. Oh, I should have been doing this. Alright. Oh, we just need one cloth there. Okay, fish market, we're good there. Okay, there we go. I need to fix this. Okay, I think that's gonna do it. I'm gonna pause here. Oh, I need to buy some explosives again. Okay, I want to keep those on hand. Alright, I'm way past my bedtime and whatnot, so let's pause there. We'll save and quit. Alright, I think that's going to do it for today. Hey, Spicy Noodles, how's it going? Thank you. And we made this like a year ago in honor of Demon Slayer. How you doing? Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, sorry, we're just wrapping up though. Been a long stream. What are we at? Oh crap, I've been recording this whole time. Oops. 7 hours. We're going on 7.5 hours. I was not meaning to go that long. Okay. Well, is Chicken still on? He is? Okay. Well, let's go raid Chicken. A bit late, but we'll hang out there for a bit. I'm also going to be hanging out at Pork's, so. All right. Well, way long stream. Usually we're out of here like 3 hours ago. So thanks for sticking around, everyone. I might be streaming tomorrow, but if I am, it's going to be late. Much later than normal because I'm doing that May the 4th thing. So thank you, everyone. Have a good rest of your week here. Hopefully you have a good weekend, and we'll see what we can do. We'll try to start the sleeve. Try to start the sleeve or the back, the sweater. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Anyway, have a good one. Thanks again. Bye for now.